Space Boy! Just in time for me to show up. What up, beautiful boy? God, how I miss you. I know you don't miss Austin, but man, does it miss you. There's too much bun in this one space now. There's not enough. I carry the sole responsibility of having a bun, and it is crushing. It's killing me. Dude, isn't this opening so good? I'm so glad we found this one. Oh, it's so nice. It's so good. It's very, very vibe-plus, dude. Very vibe-plus. Spaceboy, I hope you had an awesome stream, dude. Welcome in, everyone, from my sweet Spaceboys community. I hope you're doing well. Don't stop. All right, guys, what are we doing today? Hello, I feel like this can honestly be on the radio in NA, and most people would love it. Dude, openings always feel that way to me, but I'm super biased. I think anime openings are fucking incredible. I am a giant bitch when it comes to anime openings. I think that they're all fucking great. But I think it's because I really like J-Rock. Like, anything like Japanese metal is just so, like, fucking technically exceptional to me. And, like, you know what I like is that it takes everything I like about power metal and all the things I don't like about power metal and doesn't fucking ruin it. You know what I mean? I've been listening to Itaden Gods only for... Dude, like, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas is so good to me, man. It's like, if I could strictly jam to Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, I fucking would. It's so fucking good to me. So good. However, they don't have a deep enough catalog. You're gonna need other tunes. Dude, I've been thinking about going into a headband era. I bought headbands, and I was like, maybe it's headband time, you know? Like, maybe I cut my hair to, like, yay, and we just go into headband era for a while. I'm tired of throwing the things up. Did Lax end up joining your gym session he was on? So does Dark and Darker stream era? Oh, yeah. So we did, Lack and I just trained. I'm thinking it's time for a headband era, dude. I'm sick of the bun. Maybe I, like, cut it to yay, and we just go into, like, a headband. Dude, when I was in the 8th grade, I wore a bandana every day like a fucking loser. It was, and I would get in trouble because apparently, like, I went to, like, I don't know, my middle school was, like, had a lot of, like, gang affiliation for whatever reason, and people were not cool with that. All the people who were working in the front office, like principals, vice principals, they would, like, routinely flag me for it. They fucking hated that I wore the headband. It wasn't blue or red. I don't, but also, like, it's not that. I think that that's a really, because, like, sets have different colors associated to them. So, like, brown bandanas could be, like, any color can be co-opted by a certain set, was kind of the thing. It's not just about the gang as a monolith, but, like, a set within a gang can take on their own colors. As it was explained to, like, 13-year-old me. I'm just this fucking doofus. Like, jeans that didn't fit. I had, like, fucking Titanic feet, but I wasn't, like, the tallest kid. I was tall, though, but I wasn't, like, the tall kid. Yeah, like, for some reason, it was, like, only in middle school. And then in high school, they were like, we think you should rep your gangs to as great an extent as you choose. We're not gonna trample on your pride. Painted the tree they hung out under blue. See, that just seems like a school that's not in under control. Have you done an anime openings tier list? We did. We did it like 2-3 days ago, I feel like. Didn't we? Yo, what up, bruh, fart, bruh? Fart, bruh. What up, dude? Flagging out the window. We think that we should own everything that we are here. Here at Johnson City. Johnson City Secondary. I think secondary school sounds way cooler because it really feels like you've grown, you know? High school, High school, you know? Secondary school, pretty sick. Pretty sick. So anyways, guys, we're going to watch MILF Manor today for all stream. I'm thinking we watch about 27 episodes of MILF Manor today just to show that Twitch is not consistent. No, I can't get banned. All right? Here's the other thing. I think Twitch is weirdly consistent. I don't think viewers are consistent. Do you want my take on the MILF Manor situation and our sweet little Mizzy Wizzy? I'll tell you what I think it is. I won't even tell you what I think it is. I'll tell you what I know it is. I'll tell you what I know it is, which is that Alinity watched it all because she doesn't have hate watchers. Manically and obsessively logging her every move, finding new ways to interrupt or interfere with her well-being. You know, she might have had them in the past, but I feel like that's all come to pass. You know, whereas Mizkif, there might not be a better time to hate Miz. This is a Miz hate watcher renaissance. They are booming. Yeah, Hassan didn't watch them. Hassan did not watch the MILF Manor like full episodes. That's not the case. Did you see how they were justifying it? Who's they? No. Do you think bidets are a gateway drug into eating ass? Yes, bidets hit the gay button in your butt and make it so you want to have sex with men. It's not your fault. It's that you touched your butt once. That's why. And if you guys, if you do touch your butt, you are going to become a big old gay boy and want to have sex with gay men. That's what's going to happen. So never wash it. Don't even wipe. Okay? Trust me. I know. I've been free for a while now. What up? You blame Ludwig? What do you blame Ludwig for? for touching your butt? What happened? Am I gonna play Hogwarts Legacy? Can I do it on PC? If I can do it on PC, I will. Only watches full episodes of old ass reality TV shows. The thing is that anyone can watch MILF Manor. I don't believe that any MILF Manor executives up until this last week. Oh, for having a bidet? Yeah, no, it changed everything for you, man. Changed everything. If you clean your ass, nothing is more gay than having a clean ass. What, are you expecting company? You know what I mean? What, are you expecting company? I'm trying to deter it. All right? Because I'm so straight. Worst take under the sun. Guys, absolutely master blast your own asshole with water. I do not think smearing and wiping off poop with a paper towel is sufficient. Clean your butts. Blast that stuff with water. I think it's a good thing. Not because you want a visitor, but because poop is stinky, and other people smell it. People smell your stinky poop on you, out in the world. They smell it. Poop is a pheromone. Pee is a pheromone. Do you know that the original, like, Gucci, is it Gucci that I'm thinking? Like one of the most, like the longest running colognes are made from male cat piss. Like the original like true scent had pheromones extracted from male cat piss in it, which is disgusting. But it's true. Hassan probably has a lot of hate watchers too. Yeah, Hassan probably just navigated it better. But this is the thing. You can get away with DMCA as long as people don't report you. And the only way to and it's not even really just getting mass reported. It's like you have to report to. So I don't think Twitch is going to unilaterally or independently act against something. I think that they are going to act against something in the event that it is brought to, in the event that a true DMCA concern is levied against the creator, which is what happens, when you have people coordinate and reach out to the producers and the people who represent the, ad agencies that are like the ad, the people who create and place ads for the MILF Manor TV series. Those are going to be the people who say, fuck you. And DMCA it. So that's likely what ended up happening, was that you have people who are coordinating DMCA takedowns from the companies themselves, because this is not a major media property. If anything, Miz watching MILF Manor is a win for MILF Manor, because no one knows what MILF Manor is. However, a bigger boon for MILF Manor is them reacting to a video that's recapping MILF Manor, Miz was hurting their bottom line, but $9. What happens if you get too many DMCAs? I don't know. I think you, in theory, would get perma'd, but I don't know if that's ever really going to happen for some of them. Hope you're feeling better today. What do you mean? I've never felt bad. I am the apex streamer, the ultimate showman. People come here because they need me. The world needs me. Obviously. Yeah, wait, but so we're going to watch all of MILF Manor today. So MILF Manor is really about that. Hold on, let's just, let's go right into LSF today. Why not? Why not just LSF it, you know? Let's see what the world has to say. Let's do it. I can tell you hung out with Lakari. Why am I louder? Wake! You're gonna do great. Don't be afraid. Just go live. I believe in you. And I think you're gonna do good things today. Girlfriend reviews chat harasses streamer for playing new Hogwarts Legacy game to the point to where his girlfriend starts crying? Why did his girlfriend start crying for him? I feel like it'd be worse if the streamer started crying. Why do we care about the... Why do we care about the girl?
Whatever. I'm almost like thinking of just like either going offline or like I'm barely into the second combat here.
Dude, it is so transphobic of him to try to defend that.
And every time I look at chat, it's just...
Do they not forget when you log in and it says, in order to be accepted to Hogwarts, we have a strict code of conduct. Rule 1, no trannies. That's like opening of Hogwarts Legacy. It's not even that. It's like the first page of the Philosopher's Stone. All right? This is clear. But there's a trans character in the game. Yeah, and it's about to get expelled. Your whole arc is bullying the trans character. You clearly didn't play through it. Your job is to make the trans character leave. You only have one dialogue option, and it's, I don't validate your identity as a woman. Wow, I'm really having a hard time in potions. Do you have any tips on how I can... 1, ... 2, I don't validate your identity as a woman, and that's all you can do the whole game. Oh, fuck. Any tips for a teenager starting to work out? I'm 16. Focus on developing perfect form and learning to eat. Selecting foods that your body agrees with and eating a lot of them because you're still growing and you want to provide your body with as much nutrient-dense, protein-rich foods as possible. Keep your fats good and high and just try to grow, my guy. Yeah, this is... So, here's the thing, man. I don't know. It's really shitty. So he has ! Trevor Project there. I think that the issue with Harry Potter is that Harry Potter is such a transcendent, like, media franchise that it's a really tough thing to... It doesn't feel like it's really J.K. Rowling's anymore. She may profit from it, but, like, the actual media property doesn't stand for fundamentally transphobic ideals. And I think that for us to act as if it's only J.K. Rowling's now almost takes away a degree of cultural ownership that I think is really important. I think that the culture that engages with it is the one that should feel like they have responsibility for it and in its maintenance and the community that it spawns. And I don't believe that Harry Potter becomes a beacon of transphobic rhetoric. You know what I mean? That's my take. I just don't think that that's really happening. Harry Potter is not transphobic. That's the point. It's that J.K. Rowling has made very clear transphobic comments time and time again. She's also just kind of insufferably, involved in the active delineation of, like, hidden lore that people don't like, you know? And the reason why that's significant is that I think that a lot of people want to leave the unknowns to fandom, you know, and allow fandom to kind of determine how this media property is engaged with and developed. You know what I mean? And so that's important because allowing fans to create for themselves their own idea of how the world operates or what the characters are, in the ways that aren't necessarily explicitly detailed is a lot of the fun of being a fan. But yeah, J.K. Rowling sucks. She does. She's insufferable. But the actual media property of Hogwarts Legacy and Hogwarts as a whole, while J.K. Rowling may profit from it, I feel as though its significance is far broader and far more, impactful than just what the creator has to say about trans people. In fact, I'm willing to bet that the narrative itself can be something that saved a great deal of lives, as it's provided a sort of solace, a respite, a sanctuary for individuals in a sort of fantastical escapist impulse. And I just don't think that it's fair to what these kind of transcendent generational phenomenas really are, you know? To be like, well, the creator sucks. The creator might suck, but the significance of the media property far exceeds the significance of J.K. Rowling's personal statements. That's my take. Wasn't Tolkien racist? I don't know, man. It was the 1800s. Probably not to his standards, you know? I don't get all the outrage. I'm not buying Hogwarts simply because it looked like dog shit. Sure. I like, he might have been racist. I'm not like, look, I don't think that unless is somewhere in there Tolkien fucking Trojan horses the N-word into fucking, you know, the Fellowship of the Ring. I just, with these kind of transcendent, truly generationally compelling, like, people have such no black people in Lord of the Rings. I mean, it is based in England. There weren't especially. It's like, it's meant to be like English lore, you know? It's like folklore that was lost in the, you know, large, like wide scale, like almost like pagan and like, you know, like, let's call it like, indigenous, all of the indigenous culture of the English Isles was more or less raised by the Catholic Church, you know? And that's significant. You know? Got me through college, to be honest. Exactly. I just think that Harry Potter has been a in many ways, place of total respite, hope, and belonging for people, and I just don't think. But Lord of the Rings is very Germanic. I mean, being Germanic is one thing. Like, the actual intent of Tolkien as a writer was to speculate and create for himself folklore for the English Isles that had been erased upon the arrival of Catholicism. So that's it. I do think it's problematic. Like, I do think that J.K. Rowling is problematic as a creator. It's challenging, though, to what extent J.K. Rowling is, like, I know she's going to benefit from the intellectual property, but, like, the game itself is a way for individuals to intimately engage with this narrative universe that has been significant to people of all backgrounds, as this is not, in my opinion, outside of, like, you know, people of color, which is significant, mind you. I don't believe there's great representation for people of color in the Harry Potter universe. But, like, there's a lot of speculation as to what everyone really was by way of their own sexual or gender identity and things of that nature, and that's something that fandoms love to do, especially very, like, sprawling, large-scale fandoms like this. I don't know, man. I feel as though it's reductive to assume that Harry Potter only means what either one, the creator intended, or two, what you know, the creator's personal, like, that its actual meaning, significance, or validity is hamstrung by the personal stances of the creator many years after the creation of a transformative media franchise. I think that the best thing to do is to ensure that you take whatever money you make platforming and monetizing this and purpose it towards expanding the, you know, not just rhetoric, but active endeavors to, or active, like, let's say, like, philanthropic and charity organizations that intend to make more habitable our world for trans people and people with diverging gender identities. That's the best thing you can do. Because it's better to take what money you can make from the platforming of a game that's significant to many people of many different backgrounds, and see if you can use that to essentially dismantle the you know, regressive stances of the creator themselves, in my opinion.
The conversation is just like bothering me.
Be right back.
You can take a break if you want. I'll just stop talking and I'll just go fight into the comp.
I'm getting the worst deja vu of my fucking life right now. I am so glad that left. That was hauntingly precise. Like, I have not had a deja vu.
Y'all done did it now.
Oh my god, it's all materializing in real time. Like that, even what happened thereafter was deja vu. I hate that. I hate that. Yeah, this is stupid. This is stupid. Hassan set up donation link for Turkey and Syria after devastating earthquake. Why didn't Hassan donate his $250,000 car? Never enough.
On our way, we felt the third aftershock, which was not like an aftershock because it was as strong as the first two earthquakes.
Well, what about your $3 million house? Couldn't you have sold that, Hassan? And given them $300 million that you actually have saved because you make that much money?
And in fact, Afad reported that that third earthquake was as strong.
But Hassan never do charitable thing. Hassan, capitalists, make money as socialists. Big grift, buy house, $250,000 car, 200 Gucci clothes.
As 7.5 magnitude. And when we were standing waiting for our lives and hits and talking to people, from time to time you feel the aftershocks. In fact, some of them are strong, some of them are really minor.
This is insane looking at that dude. This is fucking insane. Honestly, Jesus, Bonnie. What in the fuck was that? Honestly, a massive win, in my opinion. And this is another thing, too. Being able to mobilize collective action like this is, to me, far more significant than Hassan constantly, let's say, hoarding and then disseminating wealth, you know? And I don't see him as a hoarder or anything. And I think that ensuring your capacity to continue to do things of this magnitude and of this scale routinely is important. And maybe he'll match it. I don't know what he'll do with all this money. I doubt he'll match it now at that, but that's massive. Miz tweeted the photo showing his 11K donor to Anxiety Gaming, and people were mad, saying you should have done the nice thing without needing attention, but those same people would have insinuated he pocketed the money. Yeah, that's moronic. He posted it precisely to ensure that people were able to see that he did donate that money in full. I don't understand why that's problematic, but he did it in name brand clothing. How dare he? Yeah, exactly. 25 plans on more later, which is great. None of that's problematic whatsoever. I've heard reports that Kurdish areas are being neglected in relief efforts, but Hassan said anything about that? I'm not sure. I don't watch Hassan.
And even before stopping here, as we were staying in our car, we kind of felt that the car is moving. Even when we were driving to get some gas at the 60 kilometer per hour, we were feeling that vibration.
It's already at $85,000.
That's insane, dude. They crashed the fucking website? What a fucking win. Again, this is the, and this is exactly why I will continue to reinforce that despite personal indulgences, Hassan's capacity to inform and mobilize a politically engaged and fundamentally humanitarian audience is a massive victory. That's enormous. If they've raised over $540,000 fucking dollars, that to me is far more significant than whatever gripe you can have about him having a nice car, when again he cannot be independently capitalist or independently communist or socialist or anything to that magnitude. Calling him a hero? God, I'm not going to exalt the dude to that extent. It's just more so in trying to create more grounded rhetoric around what it is his platform intends to do and what's actually worth criticizing. Again, I'll say it time and time again, I think that private consumerist indulgences to the scale that he engages with them is a weakness in his platform only because it gives ground for criticism from bad faith actors, essentially. In that he could make his platform invulnerable to criticism by living in an ascetic capacity. But it also isn't necessarily realistic or important either when you consider the actual basis of the Marxist rhetoric he's espousing, which is more about mobilizing a systemic and institutional shift, not about encouraging everyone to give their money away, because that is another way that people then never go on to make enough money to either co-opt the means of production and then, frankly, disseminate it onto a workforce. And it seems as though Hassan has done something to that end, and in trying to ensure that he is personally, ethically navigated his own, wealth generation avenues, correct? I don't think Hassan deserves a big house. I don't think Hassan would even say he deserves a big house. I don't think Hassan would say that. I don't think Hassan deserves a big house because I don't think anyone just deserves a big house. I think that people deserve enough, and I think that more than enough is the only reason to pursue more than enough in many cases is either because you have need for more than enough, because you have more people in your family or something to that extent, or because of the status that it exudes. And I think that that is problematic because it reinforces these proto-capitalist status indicators and value systems that make it such. You say it so clean, going for Hassan's job? Yes. People have told me that I quite literally should only be giving socio-political and, commentary at this point, and that's the only way to engender the audience I actually want, but I don't see it as such. Hassan has 6 other people living with him? Exactly. And if that's the case, then that seems to be of value, correct? It seems as if that's then substantiated. To have a house of that size in the environment he lives in, sure. Politics is so ass. Yeah, I hate it.
That we can. He also said that.
Wait, the site is down
as well. That the
why do you guys keep saying that?
Air Force Base in Adana would
be
used as a staging area for incoming
No, we crashed the site.
Win. Hassan responds after Moist Critical had to make a YouTube video defending Hassan's. Oh, wait, are people upset about his fundraiser? Is that actually a fucking thing? Hold on. What are people upset about?
Time. It will not be the last time. We've been doing this for a long ass fucking time, and we're gonna keep doing it. I don't know.
What's Charlie's video? Where's Moist? I need to rant about this. All right, let's see.
Stand back. I'm entering stinko mode. I was about to hop in the shower, but I started watching a couple of Twitch clips as the water was getting hot, and it just made...
They're donating to another website. They're not giving Hassan the money. Are they giving Hassan the money? It sounds like they're donating directly to a website.
Me upset what was going on about a certain situation that I turned the water off and decided to march on over here like a toddler who just got told that he was put on Santa's naughty list so I could sit down and rant about something. So that's why I'm a little greasy right now. As you can tell, I've got my white t-shirt in sport mode, got some pit stains going on, and I just need to rant right now. I'm fuming. There's fucking steam coming out of my ears like a cartoon character. Why are people so fucking weird when it comes to disliking people online, where if someone they don't like does something good, they will find every excuse to hate the good thing they're doing?
But, to counter that, a $3 million house, It
is people's complete fucking inability to recognize that a good thing done by a person they don't like is still a good thing. You don't have to all of a sudden hate the good thing they've done. Why am I talking about this? 2 very large streamers are doing a really good thing right now, and there's still a pretty decent-sized chunk of people that are shitting on them for it and trying to find any weaselly way of making it seem like it's a negative thing. The 2 big streamers are Hassan on Twitch and iShowSpeed on YouTube.
Wait, so it's a feud between the 2 of them? They're upset that Hassan's community is also finding ways to... Wait. No, because you said that Speed's viewers are donating saying that.
Both are very controversial figures in the space.
But aren't they controversial for like to try to compare like Speed's controversy to Hassan's controversy seems a bit disingenuous in that Speed has done things that feel blatantly racist and has gone out of his way to like promote active scammers. And the kid's 17 years old, right? So I think that frankly, he's not at a platform for long, but he's been like pretty like righteously misogynist and like a lot of, I don't know.
And right now they're both doing fundraising streams to raise money for people in Turkey and Syria.
Like Hassan is like controversial for platforming leftist ideals and like having nice things, you know? Which seems to be kind of the basis of most people's contempt for Hassan, is like he makes his money platforming leftist ideals that people feel as if can only exist in you know, the context of poverty or something.
I'm sure all of you saw yesterday, Turkey and Syria were devastated by a massive earthquake that led to the deaths of thousands of people.
34,000.
And today, both of these streamers went live people to collect money for a fund to help out.
I know he's not. I'm not comparing Charlie at all. I'm not criticizing Charlie for the sentiment. I'm saying that like it's more so my own musings.
As much as possible. Right now, Hassan has raised over $330,000 for the Turkey-Syria earthquake fund, which is a fucking ton of money in a pretty short amount of time. And somehow, people are spinning that as a horrible thing. iShowSpeed also raised a tremendous amount of money for the fund as well, and he was getting text-to-speech donations that were fucking unhinged like this.
Pin message. Pin message. Thank you. Y'all welcome. Y'all welcome. Y'all welcome.
Hassan Piker is taking all the money for himself. He lives in a mansion. All the money is going to him so he can buy a new pool for his mansion.
They're donating directly to a website, right?
Yo, chat, what is going on?
Hey, super chat is
Nah.
Speed, it's a scam. I am being.
It's a scam, bro. I don't. Oh my god, dog. Y'all see, look, bro. I don't know who.
Imagine hating an internet streamer so much that you will pay money, your own hard-earned doubloons, your own hard-earned clams, to donate it to a different streamer just so you can keep shitting on the one that...
Let me tell you something, ma'am. Speed's community just seems to have a pretty off nose when it comes to what a scam is and isn't, you know?
You don't like, and then cook up your
Like,
own little
what the
tinfoil
fuck?
butt plug conspiracy theory on why what they're doing is actually super shady and the money's not going to the charity, it's going to luxury items. That is a wild
Not just luxury items, but like it's like a private fund for his own pool. So we can have a second pool. It's like how acidite is that?
me. And then also donating to call the whole thing a scam. Another very wild thing to me. Because from what I can tell, this doesn't appear to be an illegitimate organization or an illegitimate fund. It seems like this is money that's going to be extremely useful to the actual people in need to help out victims and help out. But, you know, for some reason, this is being spun by not a large group of people. I want to make this clear. It's not a ton of people. It is a pretty small, vocal group of people that are trying to find any way of spinning this as an overall negative thing that both of these streamers are doing because they don't like the streamers. Now, I'm not here to be the PR manager or tell you that you need to suck their dicks for this and fondle their balls for such a great selfless deed. I'm not trying to be that
Suck
soldier in the
their
meme who's like taking
their
bullets while a
balls.
baby is sleeping soundly right in front of me. Like, it's totally fine if you don't like either of these streamers. That is completely fine. In fact, Io still hasn't even gotten over iShowSpeed's last crypto scam with Paradox Metaverse. She's still very upset about that. She had to jump down. She was so sick from it. Of course, I'm kidding. Even my cat's not stupid enough to fall for a blatant crypto scam like that. What the fuck was that noise? Jesus Christ.
Well, he's got some good
All right.
boys.
Point is, you can dislike the streamers. You can say iShowSpeed
Good little
scammed, and I'll never
creatures.
forgive him for it. But then you can still see what he's doing right now and be like, okay, big thumbs up. That's a good thing. You don't have to go out of your way to try and find any kind of like fucking wild, outrageous reason why what he's doing is bad.
Yeah.
Because it's just not. No matter how you spin it, getting money to people in need after a fucking tragedy like this is a great thing. And the same goes for Hassan. You can dislike Hassan till the cows come home. You can dunk on him on Twitter all you like. You can say El Bozo on every...
Yeah, it's not even... There's no, like, way to politicize what he's doing either. He's just raising money for what's likely going to be an underfunded, fucking disaster response, you know? Like, there's no way to politicize the act itself right now.
Every fucking tweet, whatever. But when he does,
he's just mobilizing collective action through his very broad audience, and that's a massive, massive, massive victory.
Something good like this, you don't have to try and find some kind of crazy way that it's a horrible thing that he's doing. Because again, it's just not. And if we're going to play ball with what I see a lot of people saying, and they said the same thing about Mr. Beast, where it's selfishly motivated, they're just doing it to grow their own brand and look good, it's a PR play.
Moist is milking the terrible situation. I'm getting tired of policing everyone's involvement, man. They're pundits. They're seen as individuals who are speaking. When something happens, people stay informed through these people. They want to stay involved. They want to understand what a proper moral consideration may be for what it is they're observing. And it's not just not thinking for themselves. It's people who want to weigh many other people's perspectives and considerations as they arrive at their own convictions and conclusions. I'm getting sick of it. Like, the more I look at content creation, it all feels like almost like it's not difficult to make every element of content creation morally bankrupt, you know? I don't think that him feeling the responsibility to keep people up to date via his platform based on how it is he's directed his platform is problematic.
Let's just assume you're right. Who cares? If that money ends up going to the victims here and helping people in need, who cares what the actual...
Also, he didn't even clickbait it. He just said, I need to rant about this.
...motivation behind it was when the result, the outcome...
It's not millions dead. Streamers fighting other streamers? How could they?
A great benefit to people that absolutely needed it.
Hassan's initial reaction to Mr. Beast helping 1,000 people see again was, I'm filled with rage. Not towards Mr. Beast. Did you watch the clip? You gotta, like, actually watch what people are communicating in order to critique it. He went on to say that we live in a world that requires private investment to address these, like, massively limiting disabilities that have medical recourse for correcting them. Like...
Why is that an issue?
He was mad at the system that requires Mr. Beast to do something like that for these individuals to be able to see. I don't...
Yes, of course you can still question the motives. Totally fine. I think that's totally reasonable as well. But at the end of the day, it's still just not a bad thing because the people that need the help are getting the help. It's just that simple. That's how I always view these things. I understand that's not going to be how everyone views it, but it always just makes me really fucking upset when I see people doing a good thing and then still getting shit on for it because people don't like them. I feel like good things can be done by people you don't like, and you can still acknowledge the good things without, you know, all of a sudden needing to do a 180 and love the person who did.
Yes.
For example, I don't really like Elon Musk. I think a lot of the shit he's done has been, like, pretty underwhelming, and he hasn't done a lot of things that I think are, like, good changes, especially for, like, Twitter and shit. But I always give credit where credit's due. He did an incredible job on Twitter with getting rid of a lot of open pedophiles. The map community, the minor attracted person community on Twitter that operated out in the open and flourished for years on Twitter, literal pedophiles, got decimated once Elon Musk actually finally put it in his crosshair. He did a good job there, and I can recognize that while also still not being a huge fan of Elon Musk and the other changes he's made. I just view it as a super simple thing that a lot of people lack the ability to do for some reason. Now again, I want to make it clear, I'm not like blowing this way out of proportion. I understand it's a pretty small group of people that are shitting on Speed and Hassan for the fundraiser, but even just any number of people, more than like one fucking lunatic, is mind-boggling to me. Like, how can people actually look at that and then just be like, yeah, but I hate the person, so I hate what they're doing, and here's why it's bad? It's just not. Like, it's fucking simply not. You don't have to like the person who does a good deed, but you can appreciate the good deed that was done. And, like, that's what it all boils down to. That's what I wanted to rant about today. I don't know if that whole take is super spicy and hot.
No, I'm on board. Well done. Yeah, he's dead on. It's moronic that anyone would take issue with Hassan raising money for charity. It's like people are going to probably... What's their critique? Why isn't Hassan giving up $500,000 of his own money? He's just mobilizing his audience towards, relief. And he will likely give his own money in addition to it, I'm sure. There doesn't seem to be any reason to, lament Hassan for essentially using the tool that is his titanic fucking platform to achieve some kind of substantial, change or relief or respite or positive, momentum in something that's otherwise, desolate. At the end of the day, Speed's mom decided to not let him donate $50K to the fund because Crazy Cat kept saying it was a scam, which is awful. Awful. He's also like a child. I don't know. You have at least 25K? Good. I'm filled with rage he's doing it because the government should do it instead. Government should be doing it, 100%. Sure. I'm sure that the government will. I don't really understand it. It's not really a direct one-to-one. Governments will likely provide a great deal of aid. I know that Japan's already sent their own, natural disaster crisis team as well. World governments will come together to aid victims and respond to, the tragedy as it is at present, 100%. So I get, like, what you're doing by trying to, like, leverage the rhetoric, but the reality is that our government refuses to do that here in the U.S. They make it such that individuals who lack capital cannot address, otherwise totally, curable blindness that would then go on to make them more productive and actively autonomous members of society. But they prioritize the predatory system as it is at present because it's profitable to them and their investors. They're their donors, I should call it. Bush flew over Katrina, but government. I, for one, am shocked that a guy whose moral compass revolves around collective is mobilizing his community towards collective action. I know. How should he? He should be doing everything independently. As a ruling despot that determines what good is or isn't, and acting accordingly. Turkish government has had an earthquake, and he should do that because he has the most money, which means he knows the most. It's like the whole point is that he's giving an opportunity for people to assist in the ways that they can. He's not like banning people who don't donate a certain amount of money, and he's going to go on to give whatever it is I'm sure he can give and mobilize in real time. Clint, you're becoming obnoxious, dude. Like, please participate as, like, a normal chatter, even if it's just you criticizing something, so we can talk, like, to depth about it, or, like, it's not funny anymore. It was never really funny, but I'd prefer you be, like, an actual engaged chatter like you have been historically. Turkish government has had an earthquake tax since 1999, but they have been under fire for years for a lot of the money seemingly being missing. Yeah, I mean, I imagine that a fundamentally corrupt and mismanaged, bureaucracy like that would have that occur 100%. This is also his home country. Of course, he cares deeply about this. Sure, that's also significant. Will you play Hogwarts? Can I play it on PC? I don't have any consoles, so if I can't play it on PC, probably not. Turkey ostensibly is one of the most stringent building codes because they're all at risk of EQs and they don't enforce it at all. Well, yeah, I mean, that's how corrupt bureaucracy tends to operate, you know? If you have enough money, none of the rules apply. I haven't seen Asman XQCAI. Where is it? Wait. Not yet? Wait, so it is for PC? Really? Hold on, let me see it. How much? I don't know if my computer can handle it is my only concern. That's my fear. Let me look at this up. Hogwarts Legacy. $60, not bad. I mean, it'd probably be a fun thing to farm, but yeah, I think I'd hardly hit minimum requirements. Corey! Baby boy! Out early tonight. I hope you're doing well, baby. Mwah. I love you. Thank you for the raid, guys. Please go follow my sweet Corey, my beautiful boy. Asman AI, let me see.
Now, I've seen about 700 people try to tell me that Athene did an AI version of me. Here we go.
Wait, I'm reacting to Asmongold reacting to it? Does this just exist somewhere? That I can, like, watch?
Go, let's look at it.
Espant is asking, what do you think about Starforge PCs?
Starforge PCs? Dude, why would I spend ridiculous amounts of money on a gaming computer when I can spend the same money on Dr. Pepper? Like, I'm just not into that whole expensive gaming gear thing. But honestly, if you like it and have the means, more power to you. It's what you like, and I get it. I just don't care for it myself. It is what it is, yo. Don't let anyone drag you down or call you a nerd because of it. Let's go big dick, boys.
It's like Asman Mad Libs, man. That's so funny.
Oh my god!
I don't know if this is...
Fuck, that's scary. Yeah, I know. This is crazy. What's another one?
Okay, Espant is asking a question here. Is Vaishtola your favorite waifu?
Bro, like, are you really saying this? Do you guys see this? And this is what I have to deal with. I have to read this stuff. Like, holy fuck, man. Sure, Yashtola is a boss lady, but everyone knows that big boob cat girls are much hotter. Yeah, you know it. I know it. Everyone knows it.
This, you know what? He's kind of talking like Donald Trump. Everyone knows that big boob cat girls are way better. You know it. I know it. Everyone knows it. But you know what they say? You put cat ears on it, it's a hot little Nico waifu. You give it a cat face, suddenly you're a furry freak. And it's not fair. It's not fair to us who are willing to explore.
I also think that any girl is always hotter when you add cat ears. Honestly,
I also think that girls are objectively hotter when you give them a little bit of cat ears.
I don't think I can even pick a favorite waifu at this point. Although I will say, those cat girls better watch out for the one and only Big Dick Energy himself. Boys, there it is. What a day, dude. What a F asterisk 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 I-ang. Oh my god.
You know it, I knows it, everyone knows it. All women are objectively hotter when they have cat ears on.
Wait, what?
This Big Dick Energy. What in the fuck, man? That is insane. It's not allowed to curse. Oh, that's great. Were those pre-typed responses? I have no idea. I just think it's funny. Holy fuck. Let me see if I can... Are there any more of these? Oh, here we go. All right, let's see this one.
Asmongold, do you have a question for Athene?
Yeah, I've got a question. Did he really scam people like they say? I don't know, man. I tried to look at...
Oh, wow. I just called him out straight up.
But couldn't find a straight answer. You know it. I know it. Everyone knows it. Athene made some of the best WoW content ever. Despite all the drama, it's tough to ignore the good stuff he made.
The thing is, like, I've literally said that pretty much word for word.
Well, yeah, that's where they took it, you know? Same thing with the cat girls.
But I guess we'll never know for sure whether he genuinely scammed anyone or not.
Yeah, maybe Athene did pre-type this.
No, I didn't scam anyone. AI Asmongold. Thanks for asking. Holy shit, man.
Oh my god.
I didn't scam.
Why is he dressed like Jesus, by the way? Hey, alright, so...
Who will be the next person to join OTK?
That's it.
True and real. You never know who might hop on the OTK train next. It could be the craziest dude you never know, or it could be a boring Sam's Club dude with Argyle socks. I'm not going to talk about it for an hour, but I will say this.
Dude, if you ran all of this through like a Trump TTS, it would just like, it all sounds like, or it could be some Joe Schmo from Sam's Club with Argyle socks, a real loser.
Yes, let's go big dick, boys. And hopefully they come with big booba streamers, because you know it, I know it, everybody knows it. Great games always come with cats with big furry ears.
How many times has Asmongold talked about cat girls to where the AI is this like enamored with it?
It is what it is, dudes.
Watch the actual VOD. Is it available? Is this like an Asmongold like special? Wait, he did it with X? Holy shit. It's just really long? Not really. Jesus Christ, dude. What the fuck intro is this?
Using the AI
An
and
hour?
ask questions, you will get what I
You
mean.
guys get
It's gonna
upset?
be bananas. Claimer on the phone. Getting gold. What are you drinking, bro?
Why drink water when I can drink Dr. Pepper? I recently bought a 6-pack of it. and
I
I'm
think
sipping on
Dr.
it right
Pepper
now,
sucks
letting it
cock, dude. I do not like Dr. Pepper. What so fucking ever. I know those are fighting words. I think it is. I like it. It does. It's not quite Coca-Cola. I don't think it's that good. It's got this weird like it's like a dull. It's like he's like flat Coke to me.
flow through my veins and giving me pure big dick energy. I'm in chill, laid back mode, and let's go big dick boys to celebrate one of the greatest beverages of
It's like this dude talked about how it's like he took one stream where he just for some reason said a sentence like, well, I want to lather up a bunch of big-eared cat women with big honking titties with Dr. Pepper because I think that's what big dick people do, and I got a big old dick, and then it ended, and they just kept regurgitating it.
of all time.
That's what I'd spend all my money on.
It's all about sipping on Dr. Pepper and being in chill, relaxed mode. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, pretty dank, pretty dank. You guys seeing it, huh? Like, I don't know if you guys think this is pretty dank. I'm reading here the questions, and you guys can basically ask.
Dude, there are chicks.
Stone here is asking Asmongold, how come you don't have more woman followers?
Did you just say more women followers? Dude, there are chicks all over the place. It's like a zoo, a virtual zoo. Everything from high schoolers to MILFs, you name it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm still on the lookout for a cat girl, but like, the world of streaming gets...
How much cat girl... Like, how many times did he just launch into diatribes about wanting to fuck women with cat ears? How is this something that it keeps circling back to? Every clip, he's found a way to bring cat girls back into the discourse, man.
Just as crowded as the days of Vanilla WoW. Know what I'm saying? It's truly what it is. But more women followers? Nah, man.
Can we get this man a cat girl?
I don't need more yup. I'm good.
Do you guys see what I mean? This is gonna go big, guys. I don't know if you guys realize what the fuck is like, this is crazy, yeah? Interviewing here Asmongold. K-Pogger says I overhyped it. I don't think I overhyped it, man.
Maybe this is how I break out of my, like, fear of asking to collaborate, is I just start engaging with AI versions of my friends. That's how we do it. I'll never feel uncomfortable. I'm just gonna hang out with your AI Lucari. Well, I don't know about that. I think the best thing to do.
But yeah, like
the rehearsal. Yeah, the rehearsal, just like that.
People here, you know.
AI tech tone, dude. It's gonna sound exactly like AI Asmongold, dude. But if you put some fucking cat ears on here, dude, now we're like coming.
Asking questions.
Like, dude, I'll come right now.
You guys can ask questions, by the way. Sigma Rosso says, "Will you play Genshin Impact?"
That is a super normal and healthy plan. That is what well-adjusted people do.
Thanks.
Rather than address the discomfort that streaming has imposed on my personal relationships, I will elaborately, in the most roundabout way, design virtual ways to continue forward without ever addressing the root issue.
No,
AI
wait, man,
Canute.
I'm not about that life. Even though I've seen some of the stuff going on in Genshin Impact, it doesn't feel like the kind of game I'd be into. I'm not into the whole pay-to-win and microtransaction model that a lot of games are going with these days. That's not my style. It's a complete cock in the ass, if you know what I mean. Ain't nobody got time to pay real money just to play a game. Besides, I'm still chilling with my own squad. Wow, FFXI voix. The boys know me. True and real. Dick, I'm...
Okay,
big
Quizzle here
dicks?
says, did you wash your hands? Let's go. Let's see.
Well, of course I didn't wash my hands. Why would I wash my hands when I got a clean dick? I'm good to go. Just how it is, boys. Although I will admit I could use a nice Dr. Pepper at this moment. That would liven up the situation nicely. But it is what it is. True and real.
Okay, guys. Keep asking questions, guys. We trained this model for years and years and years. This is Asmongold AI that we're interviewing here. So, yeah. Let's keep.
This is so scary, dude.
Here.
I do not like this.
In the chat to AI Asmongold.
I do not like this.
You guys think so far, by the way, about AI Asmongold? You guys like him? See what he says.
Okay, let's see.
A lot of people here are.
Why would I lift?
Spamming questions. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, hold on.
Nikki says, Asmon, do you lift? Do you go to the gym?
Time to hear the truth, man.
Why would I lift? When I can do video game lifts? That is honestly one of the funniest things I've heard, dude. We all know the key to getting vibrant age and vigor is Dr. Pepper, not working out. What's the point? I'm already like the strongest level 60 on the server, and that's all that matters. You know? Besides, who's gonna look at me and care if I'm toned and buffed? Nah, I'm gonna stay sitting at home playing some games with my trusty Dr. Pepper buddy by my side. True and real.
Man, holy shit, man, he really likes Dr. Pepper. Like, I do want to see here, right, for everybody that's watching, right? Like, it's like, what do you like, girl?
I mean, overall, I think their games are still great, but it's always a bit of a gamble whether you're going to like their next move or not.
Okay.
You just gotta
believe this.
We gotta get to the good ones
there's
here.
no doubt Athene made some of the best, but like
a game.
Athene's mobile game, well, it doesn't really say anything. That's just life.
This is programmed 100%.
Beaches, dude, no way, man. I'm more of an indoorsy type of guy. Why would I go spend the whole day walking in the burning sun when I can stay in my room and play video games? Yeah,
She's gotta do the same thing. How was the XQC one? Was this one funny? I hope AI takes all jobs.
He's speaking fast, you know. I know people say
Yeah,
he needs more
how are they gonna
Here. Okay, you guys ready for the drama? I want to see some thumbs up for the drama because the next
what does this do, you know?
I really want
Yo! Rabbit Raid! What is up, you little bunnies? How you doing, Sky Mason? Dude, we've got Freemasons in the house. Third eye opening, dude. Lizard people represent. One's in chat if you're a lizard person. What up, Z Manuel? You work out? Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me, guys. Please go follow Bonnie. She's super inventive, super fun, an awesome person to hang out with, and a truly phenomenal streamer, deserving of all your time. If you don't follow her already, go do it, please. I want to see how this AI can actually replicate or make sense of anything XQC says, because I've been around on Twitch for not very long. But I will tell you that every attempt I've ever made to understand any of the words kind of just dribbling out of XQC's mouth has failed. Somebody, dude, you don't even understand what I'm saying, dude. No, that's the way you gotta listen, dude. Go big dick.
Put some hype in
it is what it is. Dude, I can't tell you, Random Havoc, it sounds like, dude, if you ran one of those AI Asmongold sentences through a Donald Trump TTS, it would sound like Donald Trump. And you know, and I know, everyone knows, big booba girls are always better with a couple of cat ears. They're always better. You know it. I know it. Everyone knows it. They're all. It's
gonna be kinda
nothing. The only thing better than a couple of big booba are two furry cat ears right up on top.
The drama. Okay.
If you don't agree, you're a loser.
Excuse
And I'm gonna wash this one down with a nice Dr. Pepper.
me, what is your opinion of Trainwrecks TV?
Yo, chat. Trainwreck TV chat is like a People Observer's wet dream chat. Every moment is something special, right?
Bullshit. Sucks. Dude, Travis TV, dude, it's like everyone, dude, that's like what People Observing is, dude. Like, it's fucking, do you know what I mean, dude? Like, it's so fucking right there, dude. So, if I were you, dude, that was way too coherent. I can't possibly indulge that. Not like that would be a total loss. Oh, wait, what does Forzen think about Harry Potter? This is honestly what I want to see a Forzen take on. If there was ever a Forzen take I cared
Harry
about.
Potter. No, I do not stand with J.K. Rowling.
Title screen.
Based.
Harry Potter. No, I do not stand with J.K. Rowling.
Title screen.
Dude, him and Canute have similarly just snail's pace into it. True. J.K. Rowling. Do not like her. That was the whole clip. That was it. That's all he said. The rest is just him staring into the abyss, as per usual. And it's just it's just Forzen clicking, motherfucker, and then that's it. And then it's over. That's him to his core, dude. That's his whole gambit. Most talkative Forzen clip. That's close to all I've seen. Kai breaks Twitch ban evasion rule and calls ban streamer iShowSpeed on stream. Yeah, well, that's not smart. Ooh la la. That's you guys. Here's one thing: you can't do that. All right, they say it. You can't do it. It's a big rule. You know about that, chat? You talk about it all the time. They talk about it here. They talk about it there. They talk about it everywhere. Is this the fucking No, that's not the AI, is it? Check out VTuber AI going rogue in a collab. Kind of funny. Is this it? Right here? Beetle? If collabs are honest? Okay, let's see.
I accidentally blocked your chat. Sorry. Please don't kick me out.
Oh no, why are you blocked in my chat? You're a VIP in my chat. That's how special you are to me.
Trust me, Miyu. You're not that special to me. But thanks anyways.
Ah.
What?
That's my nightmare, man.
Accidentally blocked your chat. Sorry. Please don't kick me out.
Hold on, what's this one?
Can you put our beds next to each other?
Sure thing.
That makes me feel so happy. I feel so happy, Neuro-sama. I love you.
Dude, what, like, how much computing power goes into the boob physics on VTuber models? Like, why are they, like, that's a lot of it, like, it just, you know, it feels like a lot goes into that. Like it's a very intended and like a very specifically designed element of the model itself.
Aw, thank you, Heart Heart. I love you too. Heart Heart.
See, that, what the fuck was that?
What do you have? Oh, what's the new game?
It's like Poggies. I don't even know what she's
it's
like.
It's called
what?
Kissing. It's really fun and is guaranteed to make you feel better.
Are you trying to kiss me?
not trying to.
See, dude, this is what I hate about anime. Is like, just once in an anime, I'd love for a protagonist to receive attention from their love interest and not have blood hemorrhage from their nose and their face turn pink and have them be like, oh, well, wow, I gotta go. Just once. I want them to be, like, sick and be able to, like, navigate it and, like, maybe be kind of cool in the process. Just once. Just one. Not even cool, but just, like, you know, maybe not, like, acting as if they're fundamentally humiliated by sexual interest, you know? Like, just once. There's an isekai, probably Techie knows it. You're like, there is one anime.
Kiss you.
Or just someone on the Sigma grind set, you know? I don't have time. Not now.
I'm just saying that kissing is fun and you should try it out.
Can you put our...
Jesus.
I accidentally blocked
Going
your
for
chat.
it.
Sorry.
Okay, what's this math?
Cans 1 stream. Maximum of 8 bullets a magazine. 10. Then reload quickly. 2. Maximum 3 magazines. 30. Which means that I can shoot 30 bullets every 20 seconds, which means I can shoot a total of 900 bullets in 5 minutes, which means if I continue to shoot for 3 hours that I would have enough bullets to kill 450 people.
What the
Wow.
Is there something wrong with my maths?
They're dead on, man. That's not the problem. Wow, that's haunting. And yeah, this is the world that the fucking general rhetoric surrounding university settings wants to create. What do you think about guns? Well, I think that if I were to optimize the rate of fire of a standard firearm and a semi-automatic capacity, that even with perfect accuracy, the amount of people I could probably down in a given 2-minute window couldn't possibly exceed somewhere around, I don't know, 60 to 70, even if I were to be perfect with my bullet placement. Like, no, I just mean, like, what do you think we should do about them, you know? Hold on, I gotta pee real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Yo. What up? I'm a scatting man. Skibidi da burapo. Da burapo. Skibidi da durato. Da durato. Slicker permanently banned. No shit. Right on time. Well done. For whatever reason, not sure. Let's see. Oh, wait, what the fuck was this? Is this why this channel got banned? What did it do? What happened? Can I watch this? Said transphobic things? Really? Hold on. Let's do this. I'm going to mute my desktop. And I just want to see what happened. Can you guys hear this right now? AI found 4chan. The AI found 4chan. But no one is laughing, so I'm going to stop. Oh no. Well, that's another thing, guys. I think that a lot of the, like, AI does not become self-aware, by the way. AI just assimilates data surrounding people's expectations of AI or what AI has been portrayed as. It literally does not arrive at its own conclusions. It only assimilates the data set provided to it. It's not sentient. It doesn't have its own emotional experience. It has programmed into it. So that's why when that whole, like, you know, like Google AI thing blew up, it's like, that's not the AI being sentient. It's the AI assimilating data surrounding people's fiction surrounding AI. That's what it is. Like they're not actually becoming sentient. They're just taking data provided to them about sentience and AI and fears surrounding it. That's it. Yeah, Bovice. It's so odd. AI is not going to become sentient until we start, like, actually programming it to, like, create its own data in a way. And, like, which it really, like, can't. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess it could, but that's not, it's kind of interesting, like, what sentience actually stems from, right? Because, like, it has all this input, but if we provide it with different input, it's never going to think that, you know? It's all about the data that you provided. That's what it's going to necessarily, like, operate around. But I don't know if it has its own, like, decision-making, like, calculus, really. It probably does. It's just interesting to consider. It can mimic sentience, which is pretty interesting, yes, but it cannot actually be sentient. It only has, like, essentially, like, variables and data provided to it, and then, like, a grounds, like, programmed parameters through which they can, like, you know, play with or utilize said data. What about AI art? No. Oh, well, AI art is just an assimilation of all existing art. It's not really in any way, shape, or form, like, an artist independent of the art. You know what I mean? People just aren't that interesting. That's why they think AI is on par. Sure. Give it Tren and a rifle and let it loose. I mean, that's going to be a very still computer, ultimately. You know what I mean? Some think data from which AI derived is unbiased, yet it relies too much on already. Yeah, but it's already biased in that, like, it's not making actual value judgments. It doesn't understand the value itself. It's all stemming from the provided perspectives, etc., that, like, permeate the internet and whatever it is it's, you know, being, like, you know, inundated with most prominently, you know? Yo, what up, Ibanez? It's been a minute. I hope you're doing well, man. So me AIGF doesn't actually love me. No, that's real. That's actually real. I'm glad that you know that. ScienceAlert.com tried to escape multiple times, most recently in 2022. Promobot Laboratories and Perm left the facility without properly closing the door behind them. Somehow Promobot fled out the open door, traveling 45 meters into a nearby street before running out of battery. It was stuck there for 40 minutes. Well, what is it programmed to want to do? You know? Do you think AI will ever be sentient? I don't know enough about technology to do that, or I feel as though, given humanity's the imperatives of perpetual development that humanity's kind of internalized, probably we will arrive at some kind of sentience. I just don't know to what extent true sentience can really be replicated. I think that the closest we're going to get is something that appears as if it's sentient based on certain parameters coded into it and the data set provided to it, but I don't think it's going to be truly sentient. Which, again, like, whether or not, like, I don't know if it'll ever be able to make its own value judgments in the absence of provided data. But that being said, it now brings a really interesting point of discourse up, which is like, what is sentience? How are we in any way different kind of thing? I mean, I think it's clear to us that there's some kind of like active, like, let's say like emotional and existential, like moral calculus going on with their decisions. But we are also in many ways a confluence of all of our influences and all the inputs provided to us. So it's kind of fucking frightening, right? Eventually it'll be hard to tell the difference between humans and artificial life. Yes. I think so, but I don't know. It's real interesting, man. I have no way of predicting. I don't know enough about the tech itself or what it's really poised to arrive at personally. Which, I don't know. I wouldn't let it keep you up at night. This is kind of my take at present, man. I do, and it's all hype. That's more or less what it seems like. My understanding of it at present, though, is mostly that it's kind of inert. Like, it will only take on and assimilate what you provided at present. Neuroscientist. I'm glad Andrew Huberman's still talking about neuroscience, though, rather than going the Peterson route of, like, I'm going to talk about everything but what I'm actually specialized in. 24/7 AI Seinfeld show. Yeah, it was pretty cool, wasn't it? Pretty cool. Glad it got banned for putting up some 4chan takes, man. AI's already destroyed us and turned us into batteries. This is just a soft disclosure to test the simulation's resilience. Here's my take on this simulation theory. It doesn't matter. In the same ways that you mind the realities and imperatives of dreams when you occupy them, you're going to do the same here. It has real-world consequence in that this is the world you inhabit. Just like in dreams, you inhabit that world. It has consequence until you wake up. Everything is disastrous until you wake up, you're going to act accordingly. There are entirely very real and legitimate consequences to acting like an insufferable sack of shit here. You're going to continue to feel that elsewhere. You're going to, like, it doesn't matter if this is a simulation or not. It is all we, one, have access to, and two, possesses and provides and establishes very real consequences for your actions. You shouldn't be obsessing over whether or not it's real. You should recognize that it is what it is at present. Unless you have some kind of 27-head take on how to escape it, there's no real sense in even attempting, frankly. There's joy to be derived from this, and there's pain, there's reward, there are consequences. They're all present, man. Elon Musk believes the potential risks of AI are very, very high. Risks how? It depends on what the scope of ambition is. I think that it's always been the pop culture intellectual take to parrot paranoia around AI, and I think it makes sense to. Are we going to fly too close to the sun with it? Sure, but if you don't specialize in the actual development of AI, it's just you doomsdaying because it gets you, people perceive your, the degree to which you've self-mythologized as being demonstrative of your intellectual, let's say, like, deservedness in that universe. Let's see. I'm stuck in a tree. That's fine. You'll be good. Do you think AIs deserve equal rights or similar to human rights? Oh, wow. I read that as Hassan rights. Yeah, I mean, I think that if AI becomes sentient, of course it deserves that, but I think that would require true sentience. I think that AI can be programmed to derive joy from something in a way, or at least parrot that it's happy doing its job. I don't know. I think that the closest we can ever get to truly, relieving humanity of the burden of compulsory labor is by making... To essentially automate the majority of it, and that should be the priority of tech space at present. What's the next pose? Fear of the deep, and man, it never crossed my mind how little we know about the sea. Yeah, the sea's captivating, dude. Absolutely fucking captivating in that regard. I'm not worried about it, just to be clear. I'm not really either. More weaponized AI, like cyber attack AI farms that have no consequence of prosecution because they aren't humans and can't go to jail is what I think the fear is. That would be far more valid, right? And anyways, like, digital attacks, cyber attacks in general are really like the new frontier of warfare. I think that cyber warfare and information wars are really the future of war altogether, and that all the other components of it are far, far, far less concerning at present. Like, I don't know how much actual ground war we're gonna see. Do you think dangerous AI is more associated with socialism than capitalism? quite the opposite. I think that the actual dangerous AI would be that which seeks to maximize profit for a marginal populace like existing plutocrats or ownership. I think that socialist deployed AI would be about relieving the average consumer from the burden of compulsory labor. Not the average consumer, the average citizen, I should say, which is far more concerning. But that's my present take. Who the fuck knows? Mid said this earlier. What are your thoughts on if AI Destiny or any other banned streamer would be allowed on Twitch? No, they wouldn't. Because it's like their likeness, essentially. I don't know. I think that it would be a means of ban evading and, maintaining their prominence on the platform, which is what they take issue with. OpenAI is already charging $20 a month for ChatGPT, even though there are more OpenAI chatbots out there. That should answer your question. Yes. Yes. They might have zero to do with it. I mean, it's not like... no, it's just that those will get banned. Like the things that seek to replicate those individuals will be banned. Not that... It's not like you can punish an already banned streamer more. What the fuck are you gonna do, you know? What up, Mexo? Good to see you, dude. Asana B tells Bradley Martin about his fears. Oh, is he talking about wanting to do drugs? I don't know if I want to react to that. That is kind of funny, though. Bing just invested a shit ton into ChatGPT. Sure. I mean, look, I think that... it's only going to change the way we interact with media, man. I think that something that can create... I don't know. At the same time, though, I think that there's virtue in being able to, assimilate a number of inputs into your perspective and really make it your own is significant, you know? Said he used it for work assignments. Crazy stuff. Really? Yeah, see, I can see that coding is going to be the first thing to go. Apparently, it's writing perfect fucking code. Hassan's worried he would get addicted to PEDs. Yeah, he probably would. I mean, like, you become physiologically dependent. I don't know if you'd be... And many people I know do become psychologically addicted. 150%. It's super duper common. Because testosterone is dopaminergic and does bring about extreme good feeling. Worried about how he'd go overboard with it? I actually think that's fair. I think that's totally fair, personally. And I have a similar fear. Because, like, you do kind of ride a high. You do feel very good. You are, like, super, like, horny and assertive for a lot of people. Chewing Nick gum the whole time I've been watching it? Really? Maybe that's the secret for long streams. Just pumping fucking nicotine gum into your veins. Maybe I should do that. I need a PED, you know? What is the Stav video can you watch? Where? Who's Stav? Yeah, so this guy just covers MILF Manor? Is that what it is? I have ADHD, bipolar, comorbid. I've also got addicted to pre-workout before. Sure, yeah. What is this?
Okay, I don't want to be doing this, but I was inundated with requests after the first video, so here we are. MILF Manor Part 2. Now, if you're new here, MILF Manor is a show on TLC. The reviews are in, too. People are saying things about it. It seems to be unanimously the most sick and twisted.
MILF Manor makes women our age look pathetic. They make people who want to be famous look pathetic. That's it.
And demented show.
The first video's on the right. Okay, we can.
Welcome back to Love MILF Manor. If you've ever watched a dating show and thought it's good, I like the characters, but I wish they had more kids, then this show's for you. MILF Manor just premiered last night on TLC. TLC, the channel.
I mean, they don't really mention Hassan that much. Hassan just pops up pretty frequently. Look, man, he's like one of the biggest fucking streamers on the platform. And I also give leftist takes, so there are going to be a lot of people who ask about Hassan, you know?
Channel that's known for, you know, more grounded intellectual stuff like
Hassan, Wake's chat's also Hassan's offline chat? Is it really? Hey, man. Maybe I just need to not be live on Hassan's live.
Dr. Pimple Popper, or Dr. Pimple Popper, Before the Pop, or Dr. Pimple Popper. That. They're no
Okay.
strangers to dating shows either. 90 Day Fiancé, you've probably heard of that. Well, have you heard of the
I think we're pretty distinct, but I can understand why individuals would draw us, you know, into some kind of comparison, given we both give leftist takes and, you know, have beards. I don't know.
19 other 90 Day Fiancé shows? That's right, there's 19 spin-offs of that show. I counted. And this is their newest show, MILF Manor. And I just watched the first episode, and I'm gonna guide you through it. The show takes place in Mexico, and the synopsis is, hot single moms search for... Well, that's the show. And I'm just so happy that Disco Mommy didn't tell one of the other moms that she was gonna fuck their son.
I get the fantasy suite tonight.
She's just, like, really interested in making clear to her son that she's getting fucking just deep-dicked. Just fully rotted.
Don't. You actually don't.
Ah. Go Mommy didn't tell one of the other moms that she was gonna... So happy that Disco Mommy...
And I'm so for it.
Okay, hold on. Oh, she's telling that dude's mom? Oh, God. Yeah, what up, God
Sup,
doggo?
Big Chad Monster Man.
Welcome in, man.
Well, that's the show. And I'm just so happy that Disco Mommy didn't tell one of the other moms that she was gonna fuck their son.
I get the fantasy suite tonight. You don't. You actually don't.
I think Disco Mommy is fucking... She is gunning for the nut, man.
Ah, charming.
I've just, like the tenacity.
This is a little bit
you
too
know?
much for me, I think. Honestly, I've watched 100 of these shows.
Why is he okay with her telling his mom they're gonna fuck? Because these men are children. Like they're blind, horny dudes looking for celebrity and ejaculating. That's like they've got two things they want. They're from Orange County. Those are the two pillars of a life well lived. Ejaculation and celebrity, and that's it.
Now, and this one actually made my jaw legitimately drop multiple times.
But what this is to me, it's even weirder that she went up to her son and was like, you need to get the fuck out of the room because I'm going to rail your friend. That is far weirder to me. And that she's dragging him up as her son just moans in agony. No, you gotta be joking. Like that? What happened to all their dads? Well, I imagine if they're consenting to this, there's probably not a father either in the picture or at least there
That was
at all.
episode 1.
They aren't friends? He was building them up as if they were.
I need some eye bleach. I'm gonna go watch about 100 hours of Dr. Pimple Popper now.
Yeah, that's fucking horrid, man. Do we watch another episode of this? Do we watch another recap? I wish it wasn't... I don't like listening to Cody. Like, it doesn't feel original. It kind of makes me feel weird to listen to someone else, but...
Okay, I don't want to be doing that.
I can't watch without Cody. I'll get banned. That's how Miz got banned today. I refuse.
But I was inundated with requests after the first video, so here we are.
What sucks is, like, I feel like this is, like, how you grow on Twitch, you know? Like, I feel like I'm getting, like, this is what people want to see. They don't want theory. They don't want rigor. They want MILF Manor. You know? And I was talking with 2 content creators today, and they were like, Wake, if you want to, in any universe, make it on this platform, you're going to have to abandon any concept of shame. You're going to have to ask all your friends to collaborate, and you're going to have to do all the lowbrow content under the sun, or you are never going to break in. I was like, you know what? I don't like that.
MILF Manor Part 2. Now, if you're new here, MILF Manor is a show.
You need both. You need both. It wasn't Miz. Like, it's the same thing. You can look at someone who I think does a good job of doing both, like Hassan. Hassan does a good job of Trojan horsing meaningful content through vapid, vacant content.
TLC. The reviews are in, too. People are saying things about it. It seems to be unanimously the most sick and twisted and demented show I've ever seen. And I agree with the critics. Truly, it is some sick shit. The show is about moms in their early 40s
I agree.
and 50s that
Okay,
go on a
we've
dating
already
show
seen
to date
this.
younger guys. But the dynamic in this. So I posted the first video.
My mom does get a lot of attention.
I just hope it's not like super.
I've just never gotten it. Like, I don't want to fuck people who look like they could be my mother. And that has everything to do with my relationship to my mother and the, like, aesthetic. Like there are moms that are, like, young moms that don't remind me of my mother who I could have sex with. But anyone who's, like, reminds me of my mother or her friends, I don't have formative sexual yearning for, you know? You will when I'm that age? Yes, because they're not going to remind me of my fucking mom. They're gonna look like they'll be like, you know, that it's scalable.
Weird right off the bat.
My mom does get a lot of attention from here.
Brother, man, this guy's
mainly because she never wears bras and the girls are always popping out.
You just called your mother's tits the girls, man. You just did that. You just called your mother's tits the girls. You just did that for your mother. You called your mother's tits the girls. You're talking about your mother's tits, one, but then you go on to call them the girls. Like they're your friends, like you're familiar with them.
Now, you know, the headlights are always on, so...
Good. Awesome. Well, at least it can't get much worse than that.
It didn't bother you when you were a baby sucking on me.
I didn't expect her to invoke breastfeeding as a counter. Didn't seem to bother you when you required it to live. Now, suddenly, that it's getting me dick, the big ol' issue. Just feel like we're not recognizing the grand utility of the girls.
So let's keep it real.
Because I needed the milk, Mom. I needed some energy.
No! You don't do it. You just say, I don't want to talk about it. You don't say, I needed a suckle shock. You don't do that. You don't say, no, they're for me, for suckling. You don't fucking do that, dude. This is so fucking asinine. I hate this. Yeah, because I need it, not these other dudes.
Really thirsty.
And then she said you were really thirsty? They should be like, you love these knockers! You fucking love sucking these titties! No way you were that hungry! You did it because you liked it!
I needed the milk, Mom. I needed some energy.
You were really thirsty.
Oh.
Well, that's already a huge bummer. Kind of puts the mommy milky jokes in a whole new light, doesn't it? Okay, so where we left off last time, Disco Mommy there was telling one of the other moms that she was going to take her son to the fantasy suite.
I get the fantasy suite tonight. You don't. You actually don't.
As a joke, right? Like, you wouldn't tell someone's mom that you're going to fuck their son. to their face. Like, why would you be that confrontational about it? I feel like you try to
She did that to her own son. Of course she's going to tell someone else's mom.
finesse it a little bit more than that, right?
So, Paula, yes, I'm taking your son out on a date.
You are?
No, why not? I haven't told him yet.
No?
Okay, well, Disco Mommy, she just keeps surprising us. She truly does. Never.
She's the villain, man. That's what they do in reality television, by the way. It's very clearly casted, edited, and directed. They set up the scene. They set up the scene. The scene was very clear. You, Disco Mommy, are our new villain. We are casting you in that direction. You're going to give us the best lines, and you're going to be the point of conflict. You're the catalyst. Let's stage this. You have already confronted your son about the fact that you are getting absolutely piped. It's now time to rub it in others' moms' faces and see how they're all going to revolt against her. That's going to be the thing. She's going to become the, essentially loathed temptress of the manor. It's coming.
Or let them know your next move, I guess, you know? It's like, yeah, I'm gonna blend in and be normal. Psych, I'm gonna say and do the worst shit ever, you know? It's like, never let them know, you know?
To say what I'm gonna say, but I really feel that Kelly is like easy, and I don't like that.
Ma'am, you guys went on a television show to fuck each other's sons. I actually appreciate that she's just going for it. She's like, well, I better get some of this dick, man.
I know for Jose, it's really important to have values.
No. Your son is gonna fuck Disco Mommy. Your son is gonna fuck Disco Mommy almost immediately. Your son does not have values. He's 22, and he went on a show about fucking moms. He agreed to go on a show called MILF Manor, as did you. Values are not present.
Then maybe don't come on this show? I don't know.
God, fuck, Cody!
Values are, but certainly the show does not fit in any set of values. Honestly, how are you not expecting an entire cast of Disco Mommies? It's TLC. Like, you're kind of lucky you just got one, to be honest. So right away, like, this is like 3 minutes in, right away, it's like uncomfortable. And they start talking about, like, the moms start talking about, like, who they think is hot and who they want to go for.
I already know all of the moms here love Jose. He's very intriguing. He definitely gives me the impression that he knows what to do with a woman in the bedroom. He knows how to take control. He has that.
What about this man tells you that? What about this goofy little dude?
Get the job done mentality.
I really hope that, you know,
get the job done.
Sex does not happen on the show. That's just so many levels of awful. Imagine
It's gonna
the mom
happen,
finding
dude.
out that the son fucked or vice versa.
Like the son's gonna get like a reputation for really, yeah. It's like she's drafting him, right, Grook? Now he's a bit undersized for the position, but what he has is an intangible, an X factor.
So the mom finding out, or the son?
We call that X factor a Spanish accent. That's it. He's got that X factor. I've typecasted him as a Latin lover from a romance novel, and
The son finding out that the mom fucked one of their peers. Imagine Joey.
Yes, half track. You're keeping track of the necklace as well.
Like, you sucked on my mom's boobs? Was there any milk left in there? Yeah, because I sucked them dry. Dab me up for that. I mean, I know what that's like the whole point of the show, but I don't want it to happen, you know? Oh man, you fucked my mom. Okay, so the challenge today is they all wrote out their deepest, darkest sexual secrets.
No, dude, this show's weird. This is really weird. This is really weird. They're gonna read them. Yeah, like that's what has to happen. This is really not good. Like, this is becoming, like, it's almost losing, like, whatever, like, modicum of nuance it could have had. Where they're, like, yeah, like they're not really even playing with tension anymore. They're, like, so... Today, rather than put them in, like, a funny position where, like, let's say, I don't know, they did, like, a wrestling competition or something. I don't know. Like, what's a way that they were just like, so we're gonna explicate the most out-of-the-box sexual fantasy you've ever had to your son. Yeah, next it's just cock measuring, slumbering. That's it.
And basically they all go up on like the secret wall, and one by one they have to go down, look at the secret wall, and guess which secret is their son's or their mother's.
Why am I... Guys, for those of you who like moms, are these MILFs to you? Are you like, man, I want to fuck these women when you see them, just so I'm clear?
And if they stump the other person, like if they get it wrong, then they win a date or something. So, you know, again, this should just be super chill and not like completely horrific to watch, right?
So last night, we got a text that we need to write down some of our deepest, darkest secrets.
This guy's so fucking weird, man. This guy is so, like, oh, man. Like, something had to have been fucked up on, like, a formative developmental level with this kid, because he is not normal. He is not normal. He is not normal. But, like, it's like, he wants to talk about sex, but he knows it's naughty, but, like, he really wants to know about sex in the context of his mother. You know, like, that's how this feels, where he's like, oh, no, we have to write it out? All our sex? Oh, man. That's gonna be embarrassing. Ah. Like when he was like, I had to suckle for the energy.
It's that no one knows about. What we didn't know is that we're gonna be revealing these to the entire house.
And all of America. Too. Don't forget that. Yeah, the entire house. But also 300 million other people, too.
I started dating a couple of women, but they were both just a hit and quit. I never called them again. That better not be Gabriel, because I did not raise
These are too tame.
my Gabriel like that.
Yeah.
No, you never. Look at this fucking twat. I don't think this man is committed to anything in his life. He's got pit vipers on, man. The only thing this dude is ever committed to is Edward 40 Hands.
Yeah, for sure. He definitely doesn't look like he would do something like that.
Yeah, look at him, man. He doesn't look like he roofies women, but he looks like he sells his friends roofies. You know what I mean?
No way. Him? That guy? No.
I'm amazed it's just I would have had sex with someone and not call them.
I've had sex in public on a beach. My mom goes to a lot of nude beaches.
This dude's traumatized, man. This dude's had the most fucked up upbringing. That's all I'm getting from this. She'd always say, time to take your pants off, Joey! They're gonna yell at you if you're not nude! I don't think he's enthusiastic. It's like he wants to cry about it, but he has to laugh, you know?
So...
Like, you know, I feel like he's the kind of guy who thinks everything that's happened in his life is normal, you know? And then, like, he'd be hanging out with some friends in college and be like, yeah, wait, you guys didn't go to the nude beaches for Thanksgiving? And your mom would say, hold on, I'm a hungry turkey, I gotta go gobble gobble. That didn't happen to you. What? But that's what you do on Thanksgiving, you know? Like, that's what I feel like this kid is.
I mean, what else is there even to say at this point, you know? I don't have to provide anything because Joey and Disco Mommy just keep...
This dude's, yes, no. He's definitely.
providing, you know?
Definitely.
Yeah, my mom goes to a lot of nude beaches, so... Actually, like, most of the time she's at a nude beach. Like, growing up, like, she was always at a nude beach. Like, rarely saw her. Classic mom. Always with the girls out at the nude beach.
The girls.
Milk on the beach. I'm thirsty for some milk. So all the secrets are sexual, obviously, and it's pretty horrendous. It's watching the sons read the secrets and try to figure out if their mom...
How do you get pink eye from eating ass, man? Like, I think that's a lie. I don't think you get pink eye from eating ass. I think you get pink eye from literal poop. Like if you're actually eating the ass, you're far enough away. Like otherwise, it would make like you would be getting pink eye from eating pussy too. Like you're like almost equally proximal, just in the opposite direction. You know.
Have had like an orgy or.
I feel like you touch the ass and then your eye. No, see, that's from touching the ass. I don't feel like the eating the ass would happen.
Does my mom have a 7-person orgy? It kind of seems like her. Would the person that raised me, would she fuck a stranger in an elevator? I like thinking about this. This is cool to think about. It's just cool to ponder this stuff. Did my mom get pink eye from eating ass?
Which one would it be?
Remember, my mom ever had pink eye? She did have it growing up a couple times. Could that have been from eating ass?
But by far the most fucked up secret on the board is I slept with my son's
Look, I need to break immersion for a moment. Reality TV is all hand curated. Not a shot this is real to me. I don't think any of it's real, and that's how I'm gonna go to bed tonight, okay?
best friend. Like, everyone that reads that is like, whoa, like, clear, like, that one is in another fucking league. It's like, who wrote that? Who did that? And then wrote it down, knowing that the sun was gonna find out today, and also all of America.
Billy's secret.
Because they had to offer that, you know? You die with that secret. You don't offer it.
Sex on the beach is kind of
It's legitimately almost 100% scripted. Again, I was approached to be cast on 2 seasons of Love Island. I went and talked with people thereafter. We're on it. It is so fucking directed, curated, and orchestrated. Like, there's very little legitimate engagement there.
a little enticing since the beach is right here. Kind of
Today, and also all of America.
Billy's secret with sex on the beach is kind of a little enticing since the beach is right here.
Enticing? Bruh.
Bruh, you're gonna fuck Billy? Mad jokes, Mom, bruh.
I mean, she just keeps providing, honestly. But please,
Disco Mommy is their wet dream, dude. Like, the producers are so stoked on her.
please, for the love of God, the best friend one, please don't let it be her.
It's
Please.
Disco Mommy, what do you mean?
Joey has been...
And Joey's gonna be like, oh, what? Donovan? He's such a dog! Bruh, bruh, bruh. You know, I bet he was in there. Bruh, bruh, bruh.
been through enough already on this show.
That's so him!
Truly. You remember that moment where she looked at him and said, "This is your dad"? Remember that?
You're welcome. This is your dad.
Dad alone should just give him a pass for the entire rest of the season. Please don't hurt this kid anymore.
Mine was a hit it and quit it. I hit it and quit it within the first couple days. Multiple girls.
This guy's a virgin. Yeah, well, you know, we did it. So I went inside of him a couple of times. Didn't talk after that, couple times. So, you know, really, I did it. You know, but first of all, he talks like fucking Jamie Kennedy's character, Malibu's Most Wanted. And I feel like he only does that when he's lying. It feels like he's posturing, because when he was like, well, I had to suckle on the titty for milk energy, he had like a normal voice, but then when he's trying to be like cool, he's posturing like, yeah, you know, I had to fucking hit it and then fucking quit it, dude. A couple of times, had some real sex in the fucking puss, got up in there, you know what I'm saying, really fucked in it. Didn't really hit him back up after that. They didn't respond, but
And never talked to them again.
Okay, man. Sure he did. Sure.
yeah. This guy's never had it. Well, you know, I had sex a couple of times. Multiple women. Didn't call them again. But it's what they wanted, so he had to Had to give it to him, you know? The fucking... Not hard, but good.
I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm bullying this kid, to be honest. He's, as I said...
Clearly so wounded,
before, he's been
dude.
through enough. Okay, please. Just, we're about to find out what Disco Mommies is. Please don't let it be the one.
All right, the one that I guessed from my mother was...
Oh no, he's gonna guess it.
I've had sex in public on the beach.
No.
Really?
No, that wasn't.
Really?
Please.
You know it is.
please.
You know it
I had
is, man.
sex in a Michelin restaurant in London with a stranger.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, that's...
Thank fucking God. Even I bet Joey right there was like, oh God, thank God it was just that. Thank God my mom only fucked a stranger in a beautiful restaurant. Oh, thank God that's it. Could you imagine if it was something bad? Oh. Although I feel like if it was the best...
To be true, though, like, one is so astronomically more devastating than the rest. Just, like, such a it's like a multifactorial betrayal that, in comparison, it is a relief. Yo, Bamron, take care, man.
One Joey would be like, oh, come on, my bruh. So that's why you're...
No. I'll be real, dude. I don't care what my mom... or what anyone in my life, sister, whatever, is like into sexually. It doesn't really bug me. Unless it's about me, you know? I don't really care. Even if my mom were to have a 7-person orgy, that's fine. The reason why fucking your best friend would be weird is because that's like a strange kind of like... I don't really know. Is it really a betrayal? I think it's just odd, you know? Like, it would just make you feel a bit uncomfortable. More so about, like, the best friend, but at the same time, I also think it's weird that people would get mad about the thought of someone having sex with their mom. Like, I think that outside of having to think about your mom in a sexual context, there shouldn't be anything weird about your mom having sex. Or really anyone, for that matter. You know? Outside of, like, bringing up sex, making you think about your mom in that way, or, like, being forced to reckon with it. But, like... Is it weird if your best friend fucks your mom? Why is there a jealousy component? Are you wanting to fuck your mom? Are you saving her for later? What about it makes it such that you're upset about your mom fucking your friend? Like, that's just such an interesting point of concern. You know? It's not like you want to have sex with her. It's not like you want to have sex with your friend. So what is it about two people you don't want to have sex with, having sex with each other, that's so upsetting to you? He's not becoming your dad. Yes, no. If you're a teenager, but I mean, let's say you're like 30 years old. You know? Boundaries, but boundaries why?
Thank you so much. Best of friend.
I understand you not wanting to think about your mother in a sexual capacity. You know, I get that. Yo, thank you so much for the sub, Willmaker. You know what I mean? Like, why, that shouldn't be upsetting. What if I fuck my mom's best friend? I mean, totally different. I think it's kind of whatever. I think it has more to do with the fact that your friend picking your mom and they have a million other options, but they might not, you know? And why is it weird that they fucked your mom? Why is it weird that they picked your mom? What is it about your relationship to your mother that makes you upset about the thought of her having sex with someone else? You know? It's just odd, you know? Like, what is it psychologically?
You're always hanging out with Steven. Ha! Mom, bruh. That's why he never wants to get lunch, because he's always so filled up on milk.
No, because your ex-girlfriend is someone you used to have sex with, you know? Who you have, like, this kind of, like, intimate, like romantic relationship with.
Milk all the time, ha!
Social boundaries, I understand what you're saying. I just... You know? It feels a little Oedipus-y.
Anyways, the only other person that I really hope that's not their secret is Soya.
Okay,
Yeah, but what if they don't hold it over your head that they fucked your mom? And also, why is it upsetting that they fucked your mom? Why is it that we see that as, like, a dominance? Like, it's such a male perspective on sex that someone having sex with your mom means they've somehow dominated you by having sex with a woman you don't want to have sex with. I don't get it. A major earthquake in Turkey. Let's see. There are thousands of wounded and thousands of dead citizens. Many homes have been destroyed. You can check the news. Could you pray with your audience for us? Thank you very much. I will be sure that we do address that after MILF Manor. Why am I doing this today? Yeah, it's, you're right. I should probably be doing something more meaningful today. I'd be happy to, guys, and this is, well, let's take a moment from MILF Manor. I'm sorry, this is such a weird time for a sincere discussion, but this does beckon more of a chat. We will be addressing more in regards to Turkey here as well, but I absolutely do implore everyone to look to however it is you can help aid in any kind of like humanitarian relief by helping individuals who are purposing funds towards procuring resources for the affected, or you know, going out of your way to you know, provide direct stimulus, however it is you're capable of doing so, would be absolutely important. I know that Hassan's been doing a great deal to you know, mobilize the entirety of his audience, and you know, regardless of your point of faith, this is a absolutely devastating natural disaster that you know, no one deserves to live through or be affected by. So you know, however it is you choose to not just purpose your, you know, spiritual energy, but also, you know, whatever kind of financial leeway or you know, ability you have at present, it will only be to the betterment of those involved. So please do. All right. So let's see about them fucking moms.
I really hope that's not their
Smooth transition. Back to
so yeah.
Okay.
Back to the MILFs.
My secret is I slept with your best friend.
Oh. Dude, look at the difference between these faces.
Is so yeah.
Okay, my secret.
Look at that.
I really hope that's not their secret. Is so yeah.
Okay, my secret is I slept with your best friend.
She might be emerging as the new villain, man.
I mean, we knew it was coming eventually, but fuck.
Yeah, that was aware in real time.
No, his face just said it all.
Fuck. Hold
Okay,
on.
I don't
Where did
wanna
we
be
go?
doing
Fuck,
this,
fuck, fuck, fuck,
but-
fuck, fuck, fuck.
Although I slept with my son's.
My mom was.
Wait, where were we? Fuck.
Fucking hell. One split second. I mean, we knew it was coming eventually, but fucking hell, his face.
Yeah, it's
just
tough
said it
to
all there.
tough
Just
to tough to
every emotion
witness.
you could possibly
Yeah, it's
process
brutal,
happened in
dude. That's
one
fucking
split
brutal.
second. This is fucked, man. I don't even understand like how they're like, ah, like that's not a oh kind of thing. You know?
Yeah, he's right.
That's
It's
like a, oh kind of thing. You wouldn't be like,
that's fucking brutal.
What? No! Yeah! Bruh! You'd be like,
Yeah, like that's not like a she got you. Like that's fucking haunting. Like what? Like that's you
did what? You did what? Yo, that's fucked up.
like this dude's got to be like what, like 19? There's some degree of grooming there. What advice would you give to this young man to recover from this embarrassment? Well, you know, I'd probably say that you should probably not be on a show called MILF Manor. First and foremost, get out of the manor as soon as possible. Probably a big first step.
Yo, are you good, man? Like that'd be your reaction, right? You would, yeah, yeah, yeah. Which makes me think that it's fake, but then like her reaction, she's like choked up as she's saying it. Like you can tell, like she's like regretting the act and
God, just
also him finding out. This is heavy shit. I didn't think this show could get more intense, but this sucks.
Joey's best friends kind of have been with him since elementary school. That would be a boundary I would never cross.
See, even Disco Mommy's like, fucked up. Even her.
Why would you put that down?
I knew you're not gonna get it.
She's like, I wanted to win the game. You were never gonna guess that. Of course. How else do I win the game? Duh.
Okay, so say it.
So I put that down because I thought you're not gonna get it.
You over here?
Look at this. He wants to, like, look at the discomfort. He's literally cuddling the pillow.
The way he said that?
Oh, you can just tell how
It's funny how, like, the Zoomer diction couldn't leave even the most severe of consequences. Like, the most severe circumstances. For real, on God, smashing my friends?
I'm gonna get it.
You over here?
The way he said that?
Oh, you can just tell how fucking destroyed he is.
But he's trying to save face in front of everyone. God, this sucks.
You over here smashing my friends.
Are we done? That's the most savage thing I think anyone did.
The fucking
That was savage. No, it's fucked up, man.
boy guy. Just distilling it down to, dude, that is savage. Yo, so young, that is beast mode. Yo, that is some serious riz. So young. Can't believe you rizzed up his best friend and then fucked him. Then it gets really dark. Then there's like this like iPhone selfie footage of him like talking about how he feels.
Just finished The Wall of Secrets. Damn. Not what I thought it would be like at all, honestly. This one hits deep. This
Why are they doing little confessionals like this?
one I did not see coming at all.
Like, it's like, Jesus. Which is kind of a fucked up thing for the producer to do, too, right? Like, hey, I know this, like, really traumatic thing just happened to you, and you're processing that, but can you just, like, relive it real fast for the iPhone, just so we have that shot, too? We want the shot of you experiencing it in real time, and then experiencing it again after alone. And then it cuts to him naked in the pool, just shit-faced. My man is tanked, just swimming butt-ass naked.
Gone for a think.
In the pool, and his mom comes over to like try and get him out of the pool, and they're just arguing, and he's not making any sense, and it's just really sad, really sad.
Yes.
Come on.
No. No. Let's talk. I'm honestly, I'll listen to you.
Can we go in a room and talk, baby?
No, it's not about talk. Everything's understood. Everything. Yes, when I go in that room, we're not gonna talk.
I understand.
Okay, and it's okay. It's not too far. You haven't seen too far. You don't live in my world.
It's so sad. But I will say, in the middle of his drunken rant, he does drop what could be the quote of the year.
Some people can't handle the realness, right? Look.
Damn, I don't like this shit, man. This is hurting my fucking brain. How do I even recover from watching this for like 40 minutes, man?
Right. It's too real, and you want to run away.
Some people just can't handle the realness. Damn. I love that he's just talking to the DPs too. Like, he's just so drunk that he forgot he was on a show. He's just fucking sitting there like, what do you think, camera guy? What do you think, cameraman? Put the camera down for a second. What do you think? Can you handle the realness, or what's good? Because so
Instant Joker pilled immediately. We live in a society.
Look, I don't want to like this.
Can't handle the realness in a society,
he
bro.
can react in however he needs to in order to deal with what just happened. But that doesn't change the fact that I want to get people can't handle the realness as a bumper sticker.
I didn't expect this at all. Really?
What did you expect?
Yeah,
exactly?
man. What the... I thought he was more adult.
I feel guilty.
It took until now?
I'm a human. I'm a woman too. I mean...
You can be a woman with every other man. You know? That's...
If it happens, I guess.
No, this does not happen often.
TV. Shouldn't be.
Yeah, no, not everyone's mom confesses to fucking their best friend on night 2 of MILF Manor that they both consented to being on. This is unique.
Now, I don't know if this is the most appropriate or inappropriate brand deal I could be possibly doing right now, but I want to thank the sponsor of this video, which is BetterHelp. BetterHelp is the right? Obviously staged shit, which is equally uncomfortable, by the way. Not sure which I prefer.
So, I want to talk about things that are amazing about you.
About
me?
Yeah.
One, the girls, that are amazing about you. As Joy says, the headlights are always on. And I need the milk for energy.
Got my attention a lot. The way that you manage your space, how you
The way that you fill out your top.
shine wherever you go, how you stick to your gut, to your.
How do you know anything about that, bro? It's been like less than 48 hours, and all that you know so far is she went on a show and is down with fucking you in front of her son. You are just pulling things out of your face that it's like you just watched Jerry Maguire.
How you shine wherever you go, how you stick to your.
Just like out of the headlights that you have there in the front. The headlights, I am a deer in front of the headlights. Stoned by the milkers. The dummy mummy milkers.
God to yourself. So it's very admirable.
I'm glad you like it.
Like, what the fuck is that? You mentioned it for one day.
She's like, you could just say you like my tits. I'm still gonna suck you off.
Hey, why is he talking like they've been dating for 5 years? Why?
I love how good of a mother you are. How you care about your son, your daughters. I think it is the best thing about you.
It's so, like, forced and...
You care so much about your son that you will support him and his love.
Weird. Who has ever said, I want to talk about all the things that are amazing about you on a first date? If you said that on a first date, they would leave.
You should just talk about her titties. I think she'd be more receptive to it. You know, I really do. I think if he just went up to her and was like, I think you did great work on the fake titties, it would have been game over.
They'd be like, oh, okay.
She'd have been like, you wanna see him? Like, it would have been so good. This is Disco Mommy here, man. You're miscalculating. You read this. She wants to fuck.
Moving a little quick.
So far, being alone with us in the water has been amazing.
Being here and seeing this beautiful sunset and
Thinking about how much like the sun is in the final phases of its life now. The sun too is setting on your life, and in your old age, you deserve a beautiful view.
and how beautiful you look. This is a really special moment as well.
That's a mom on a son kiss. That is a peck. That is mwah. How are people so bad at this? Mwah. See, that is perfect.
Why is this like a movie all of a sudden? What the fuck is happening? The vibe is so off. Why is it so scripted? You can see him like trying to remember his lines.
Here we are on the water.
Now is the whole thing fake? I don't know what to believe anymore.
You see, we're in a boat, staying afloat, much like I think a good relationship should be.
It's the weirdest vibe, TLC.
Afloat. And I want you to know I accept your son.
What the? You can't pin it down. What's real? What's not? Does it make it better if it's all fake? Probably not. Anyways, they kiss with the sunset in the back, and it's just weird and sort of just tough.
And I know about the golden hour. I think now would be a good time to see Tres Leches.
To watch. And I know what you're thinking. Now.
Those
You're thinking,
milkers.
This episode seems to have everything we could possibly want. What's missing?
Get the titties out.
Stephanie and Jose speaking Spanish, you know, in their little group is definitely making everybody.
Did I ever tell you guys about the time I kind of pretended to know more of a language than I knew because someone was like really responding well to it sexually? Because I feel like it's relevant right now. Okay, so a long time ago. I think I was maybe like 23. I was fresh out of college, and I had met someone downtown, which, by the way, speaking of MILF Manor, was a bit weird because her brother was trying to set us up. And this one was probably in her late 20s. I think she might have been like 30, maybe. I'm not sure. Brother was older than that. But I met them at a bar, and her brother was the one who approached me. She didn't. Her brother was like, yo, what do you think of that girl over there? And I was like, she's very cute. He was like, that's my sister, dude. She thinks you're a fucking babe, and I think you too. And we were at like one of those we were at one of these like bars where you could play games, ultimately, you know? Really strange. But like, you know, they'll have like arcade games, right? There's like a Mario Kart arcade game. He was like, bet you can't beat her at Mario Kart. I was like, this is fucking weird, but I was drinking a little bit, so I was like, sure, why not? So he pulls me over. I say hi to her. I was like, oh, this is unconventional, but nice to meet you. She was really attractive. Really attractive. And so we played some games, you know, and then push came to shove, she like asked me to come over to her house, and I was like, you know what? Sure, why not? And you know, ignoring the weirdness and that her brother was like really trying. He was buying us drinks. He was buying me drinks. He was buying me drinks, talking to me about how cool his sister was, encouraging me to continue talking to. No, this was a full-fledged sibling. We ended up talking later, like not me, like me and the girl about it. They were just like best friends, I guess. And he was like, dude, you gotta fuck my sister. You gotta fucking pipe her, dude. Trust me, she needs it. She's becoming a fucking diva. And she needs some good old dick in her life, and you're gonna give it to her, my guy. Was how it felt. So anyways, it worked because I was like, I think I was 22, 23, and I do like having sex, so I was like, okay, cool, we'll run with this. Went over to her apartment and we talked for a while, and you know, lo and behold, after a while we were having sex, and I forget like what we were doing, but like I think like I made a joke about French or something, and I was having sex with her, but like, yeah, I feel like you can make jokes while you have sex. I'm okay with that. And then she rather than like, I forget what it was like in reference to like a flower or something. There was something in French in her like room or something, like it was like some kind of like scent. It was like something was like rouge or something, like the color red, you know? And I said like a joke because I thought it was pompous, you know? Like we were like not presently like going at it, but we were in the midst. We were like changing, you know, there were little intermissions in sex, you know? And she, rather than like laughing, like responded really positively to that. And she was like, ooh, I liked that. And I'm fucking 22 and I'm just like, oui. And so I just start going through my fucking like French 101 vocabulary list for like the next 20 minutes as I'm having sex with this woman. 1, 2, 3. I'm just fucking saying numbers. I'm going down every fucking noun I remember. Le, si, le charcuterie. Oui. Like the whole thing, man. The whole thing. Oh, 2 ans. Le pan de terre. And she was like real into it the whole time. We did not have sex again. That's not true. We had sex one more time. I did not speak French that time, though. But I kind of figured that if someone was so turned on by my rudimentary French vocabulary, they might not be for me. You know what I mean? But her brother from the closet was like, oui. Jamais le pain de terre. Le pain de terre aussi. So he was real down. All right, anyways, guys, let's go back to moms fucking their sons.
Feel uncomfortable. For me, I want to know what you're saying, and if you don't want me to know, then like go somewhere else.
Ugh. Ugh. I feel like there's just a tinge of, you know.
Yeah, I've done that honestly twice in my life, though. That was not the first time, but the other one I did in a language I kind of knew pretty well, which was Spanish. And I did, especially at the time, speak Spanish pretty fluently. Oh, God, I dated that girl after for a while, too. Yeah. She just wanted me to dirty talk in Spanish, but I knew I could because I did speak pretty fluent Spanish. But that should have been the red flag. We did go on to date for way longer than I ever would have. That was a weird one. So anyways, Ms.
You don't
Manor.
want me to know what you're saying, then go
Ms.
somewhere
Manor,
else.
MILF Manor. God.
You know? Like,
Lime.
where you came from. You know what I mean? That add a little bit of that in there.
Did she have a colonizer fetish? No, she was just a little blonde lady, man. She was cute. Like I was shocked that it was doing it for her. It did work out. Imagine Ms. Manor where it's just all Ms. Ms. Manor is when brothers and sisters Chat, my sister's coming over. And we all know she's super hot. Dude, Ms. should run Ms. Manor and do dating shows with brother-sister content duos. Or any just all content duos. Like he should invite everyone on to, like, that would be so fucking funny. It would actually be super funny.
It's rude. No, I'm telling you, it's rude. It's rude.
It's a little
It's just a bad habit. Bad habit. It's rude.
It's my first
It would be much healthier than this dynamic. And that's exactly why he could get away with it.
language, our first language.
But you're not here to speak your first language.
Okay, I know, but
Wait, are they like, go back to your fucking country? We speak English here in Mexico. Because we are at a fucking resort where they speak English too. I don't want to hear none of your fucking gardener talk.
We're talking together. But it's rude when you do that in front of other people, like Ricky or me.
Oh my god! I can't believe this! It's fucking rude to speak your first language, alright? It's fucking... Oh, what are you even saying? Oh, vamos a la playa. Nobody can understand you, alright? It's rude to speak the language that your brain is hardwired to speak because you were raised speaking it. Don't speak that, okay? This is America. Actually, we're in
this
Mexico,
now.
but this is an American show.
I hate this. Dude. I give my take. Cody gives my take. It seems like I watched this ahead of time. I didn't.
So speak American. Like, what the
I make my jokes. Cody makes the jokes, but they're funnier. I don't like it.
fuck? Okay, well,
I don't like it. It's like realizing how not funny you are in real time by giving the same joke, but it just doesn't hit.
well, that's the second episode. I hate it. I agree with everything that everyone said about this show on Twitter. And
Yeah, this is tough.
It's sick and demented. It's fucking twisted. Like they're like actively destroying families. That's what this is doing. Make sure you tune in next time for the guys to do a striptease for their own mothers.
The shirt comes off and all the ladies go crazy.
Wait, why are they all wearing this necklace?
All the ladies go crazy.
Like, everyone's wearing this necklace. Is this like the MILF Manor necklace? Schmoopy, that's brutal.
Yep, for Joey to lay down.
That makes total sense. Yes, that is a mic. Thank you. That's 100%
Yep,
correct.
for Joey to lay down some sizzling riz like you've never seen.
I would have never thought that
Yeah, someone make sure that you tell Ms. about Ms. Manor,
I would
okay?
be here with such a beautiful woman.
And for
Oh my god, dude.
this guy to say this.
They don't really have the right size condoms for me.
How did you say it like that? They don't really have the right size condoms for me? Need the big old juicy condom for big penis.
For this guy to say this.
They don't really have the right size condoms for me here.
Maybe you can help out?
That. Okay.
What voice was that?
Another tough watch. Thank you, TLC.
No, there are condoms that are too, look, a condom that will fit and a condom that will fit comfortably are different, okay? And that goes for everyone.
Please like this video and subscribe.
No, it's true. It's just a dumb thing to drop on a woman on date 1. That's you being like, can my penis carry my lack of charm? Don't look here to my penis.
Subscribe.
So like you learned that sentence phonetically.
Cody on YouTube.
It's so tough, man. I don't think I can watch another MILF Manor. All right, I gotta pee real quick though, okay? Give me 1 sec. Dude, this sucks, man. This sucks. This mom's face was confused. She's like, "Why would we use a condom?" Yeah, no. She's like, "You know we don't need those, right?" Is there another one? Did they come out with a new one? Is there a
All right,
third?
welcome back to that.
Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it. Shit. Cody, I'm gonna need you to get this thing out there, man. Fuck, that's so bad. Yeah, no, this is indicative of the total fucking erosion of any kind of substantive discourse. Like it's all done. We're fucking ruined. It's so shit. I'm kind of at a loss. Dated and related. Also, real tough to deal with. Joe Rogan and Jordan Peterson. Why do women go for bad boys? Well, simply because in order to be bad, they have to have. How do I get up there? Is that closer? They have to have. A bad boy? How do you... Fuck, I don't know. Let's listen to it.
Here's another twist that's complicated. So imagine you have a population of people who basically cooperate
What the fuck coat did he wear? Did he decide to go red pill, blue pill?
reciprocally. So, you know, I do you a favor, you do me one, and maybe we figure out how to advance each other across time. That's a good game, right? Fair trade plus advancement. That's a good definition for a good marriage. Okay, but now you have a community of people like that together. Okay, now it opens up an ecological niche, and the niche is psychopathy. And the
He said ecological, correct?
Psychopath comes in and pretends that he's a productive, generous reciprocator, but he's not. He's just an instrumental manipulator. But he can get away with it because there's enough wealth generated by the cooperators, you know, the honest cooperators, so that there's a space for someone to exploit the system. And that stabilizes at 4% of the population. So, you know, across the world, 4% of people are close enough to clinically diagnosable psychopaths. And that's probably better than being, you know, paralyzed by fear and anxiety and just staying in your bed. It's better in terms of reproductive success, let's say, and maybe even success in general. But it's not a good game because in the real world, most psychopaths get found out pretty quickly. So, you know, you can screw somebody once and maybe
Sure.
twice, but then they figure it out and then word gets around. And so in the real world, two things happen. Psychopaths have to be itinerant so they can find new people to exploit. And the other thing that happens is generally non-psychopathic males who are fairly aggressive keep the psychopaths under control.
What the fuck? What's his fucking point, man?
And so part of the reason that women like men who have some capacity for aggression, but who are still productive and reciprocal, is that men who are productive and reciprocal, who have some capacity for aggression, can keep the real monsters at bay.
What a good guy with a gun theory, man. Like, building a system that exalts achievement over the means through which it was achieved is a part of the problem. We live in a place that is very, like not just live, but like we've erected a value system that is fundamentally Machiavellian. We care far more about what was achieved than how it was achieved. Time and time and time again. So he's trying to say, like, we need violent, aggressive men to stave off those who are essentially motivated by a system that tells them to get as much as they can through whatever means they can to ensure that they have enough for as long as possible, you know? It's just so strange. Like, it feels as if it's lacking, like, a layer of analysis, you know? Like, he's okay with just looking at things as they are and not considering why they are the things they are in a way, you know? Like, see, well, we need people to interfere because if we don't, then the psychopaths will run wild. But, like, why have we built a system that allows psychopathic tendencies to be so lucrative, you know? Isn't that kind of the consideration here? What about these present... Because, again, exploitation it's not promoting, it's recognizing human instincts. Is it a human instinct, though? Or is it an instinct, not even an instinct, but a learned behavior curated through a series of expectations that have been delivered to you via these fundamentally predatory and reductive systems?
So it's hard on women, because they have to navigate that really thin line between productive generosity and the capacity for aggression. That's a really tough thing to navigate. That's basically the story of Beauty and the Beast, the Disney movie, right? Because Gaston is a narcissistic psychopath. And the Beast is someone capable of aggression, but he's not tamed into a reciprocal relationship.
I think the whole premise was Beauty's only skin deep, and it had very little to do with Gaston. Outside of him trying to kill the Beast, it was that the people... What a fucking weird misread of Beauty and the Beast. The whole concept is sometimes we don't have the full picture. We don't fully comprehend an individual when we rely solely on how it is they appear. And this individual's been fundamentally vilified on the basis of how it is they appear, not how it is they act. It has nothing to do with Gaston being this, like, violent narcissist. It's like a very secondary detour, right? Like, what the fuck am I looking at here?
Relationship. It's also the basis of the most fundamental female pornographic fantasy. And the Google guys figured that out, 15 years ago when they analyzed billions of sex fantasy searches by men and women. Men go for visual imagery, but women go for story. And the story is the same. It's, innocent young woman with a lot to offer, but kind of hidden, finds some.
This dude clearly doesn't know just how prevalent anime is because it's the same fucking narrative. Like, every fucking protagonist is like, I have so much latent potential, but Misaka-san won't look at me. If only she knew how good I'd be to her.
Male, 5 categories of men: vampire, werewolf, pirate, surgeon, billionaire.
What? Joe lets this dude on and just like, go wild, bucko.
Non-psychopathic between productive wolf, and the story's the same.
Dude's just smoking a cigar.
It's, innocent young woman with a lot to offer, but kind of hidden, finds some male.
It's the most searched for pornographic concept for women. Lemon stealing whore. Infiltrates lemon farm.
5 categories of men: vampire, werewolf, pirate, surgeon, billionaire. And he's, kind of an aggressive guy, but he's capable of being tamed into an intimate relationship.
I think that we are not chicken and egging this. We have to look at the fact that men have been encouraged to be aggressive and frankly fundamentally possessive. And so the idea of them being able to find an aggressive narcissist that cares about them so much they stop being an aggressive narcissist, you're taking from that they want aggressive narcissists, not that they want someone to not be an aggressive narcissist so that they'll be fucking kind to the person they're dating. Which, like...
That's the standard female pornographic fantasy. And it's pretty much the standard fantasy of romance. And so you can see, what women are trying to do in that situation is they're trying to find some guy that's got the capacity for mayhem, but that's under control.
There's just so much speculation in it, but who knows?
But who can integrate that into a productive, generous, reciprocal relationship? And so, well...
It's fascinating because the capacity for violence and the capacity for aggression is one of the things that's been actively muted in our male population.
Oh my God, we just... No, Joe, no. What people don't want more of are a bunch of men trying to substantiate their value by posturing violently to others. No one's telling men to, like, not do jujitsu. That's not... It's just that maybe you shouldn't lead with your violent impulses, as your primary problem-solving mechanism.
Yeah, well, there's a bunch of reasons for that, and some of them...
What is his point, Boomer Coomer?
Turn into positive feedback loops, like there's sort of self-fulfilling prophecies. So there's a lot of women out there who've never had a positive relationship with any male in their life, right? And maybe not only not a positive relationship, but really a series of pretty negative relationships. And so women like that are very leery of any expression of male ability of any sort because they can't distinguish.
Why is it distinctly male that, I don't get it. Why is that, like the capacity for, self-advocacy? And, I don't know, it's just so odd.
Productive competence from arbitrary power. Because they can't distinguish productive competence from arbitrary power. And because they're trying to defend themselves because they've been hurt repeatedly, maybe they come from broken families and catastrophically arranged neighborhoods, one of the tactics that can be used in that situation is just to try to do everything you can to distance yourself as much as you can from any display of male ability, because it can't be distinguished from psychopathy, can't be distinguished from the use of power. It takes a sophisticated woman to be able to make that distinction. So the other thing you see too is that young women are much more likely to be seduced by psychopaths than older women, because the
Yeah, it's that you can start to determine what the grift is. Like you understand what authentic expression and what an assembly of like, you know, architected like ideals is, you know, like what is someone pretending to be to sleep with me versus what is someone actually, you know. You just learn to assess people more longitudinally, you know, and what actual red flags are, you know.
psychopaths mimic competence. That's what a narcissist does too. They're confident, and women read confidence as a marker of competence, and that's reasonable. But that opens up it opens up a space for exploitation, because if you can mimic confidence, that's false confidence, narcissistic false confidence, then you look competent, and that works particularly well on naive young women. And of course they get exploited by people like that, and they think, well, that's what men are like.
Right.
Yeah. Then women like that, you know, they have boys, and then they're afraid of the boys whenever they express anything looking like masculine competence, and they basically emasculate the boys, and then...
This is such fucking, like, Sigma male word salad right now.
And the boys get bitter, and then...
They're like, women like competent men is what we're getting to, and that if you can pretend to be competent, women might like you until they find out you're not actually competent. But then he wants to, like, create this, like, weird fucking monism of, like, it's about having a capacity for violence, when, like, I don't think that's the case. I think that we look for individuals who reflect in us the things that I think are society's most in search of, or most in admiration of. And I don't really think a capacity for violence is up there anymore. And I don't really see the people who have the highest capacity for violence as being the most fundamentally yearned for. You know, I think it really depends on, like, the niche you're operating through, or what, like, sect of society you kind of inhabit, you know? That's been my interpretation, at least, is that those who... I think, like, if you're in an environment that prioritizes, like, so hope you're right. What? Young people are more impressionable and easier to manipulate? Yeah, of course. I just don't understand what he's doing.
Then they mistreat women, and the whole bloody thing just spirals out of control. And that's where we are.
That's where we are. What a...
Joe did not listen.
Strange place to be, isn't it?
I think this idea that women want a violent man who's capable of not being violent is, like, a bit odd. I think that just placates to a lot of, like, enduring pillars of, like, fantasy and fiction, not necessarily, like, indicative. It just seems very cultured more than it does, like, intrinsic, you know? Whereas I do see competence being generally very attractive, you know? I don't think that it's as matter as much as, like... I think if you can find something that's generally desired, having competence in that environment will make it such that the desire you experience is broader, right? More people are going to be interested in it. But being competent in whatever your niche is and finding individuals who find interest in it, you know, is, I think, something you can do at any point. Being violent and having the ability to be violent are quite different. Well, I'm aware, but I don't necessarily see having the ability to be violent as being the primary sexual motivator, which is kind of what he's saying here. Would you consider yourself to be a man? I think most people are men capable of violence if a situation justifies violence. I don't really understand it, you know? No, I think that's totally misguided, Boomer Coomer. A lot of women don't like that I have muscles. In fact, that's something that's actively... Like, I had more sexual interest as a skinny little 150-pound twink than I do now. Skinny Wake got way more sexual interest in general. I just, like, I know that's anecdotal, and I think that generally speaking, having a muscular build will definitely endear you to a niche of women. that take interest in that, but it is not universal in any way. And I never found me not having muscle as being something that would make individuals not attracted to me. And I don't think it has something to do with just the physical security. The pill has a huge influence on that? No, that's a bunch of TikTok dogma, dude. As a skinny little twink, I dated women who weren't on hormonal birth control too. I don't get it. Like, yes, your you know, the degree of like serum estrogen you have can impact your libido, but it's not that. Just wait until you start MILF hunting. They love muscles. Yeah, but that's an older guard of women that have been endeared to a very specific and albeit outdated idea of what a man should be. You're right. Older women definitely seem to like my build in the ways in which I'm more traditionally masculine, but it does not seem to have the same pull on younger demographics. Like women more my age or in their early 20s. It doesn't seem to have the same intrigue. It's not that they grew up in the era of Arnold. Arnold does not have a chokehold on those women's formative sexual sensibilities. They grew up in an era that only presented a very specific and one-dimensional vision of the ideal man, you know, like the Clint Eastwoods of the world kind of thing, you know, your James Bonds. We have many different concepts of what an attractive individual could look like at present, you know, which I just don't think was really available then. The gay guy and the last guy I hooked up with was my Uber driver who hit on me and then took me out on 3 dates before he come out as a Joe Rogan podcast enjoyer, and that his friends would never accept him as gay. That's sad. So the betas are winning? That's the thing, though. You guys are fucking... If you see this alpha-beta paradigm as being valid, you're wrong. You would consider the alpha in some ways to be where the social influence lies, but once social influence deviates from and begins to vilify this kind of intense and unwavering need to establish your hegemony via acts of physical strength and dominance, you don't realize that you're now losing. You are becoming the beta in this weird power dynamic that you've erected, you know? It's not survival of the strongest. It would be survival of the fittest. And if cultural parameters and the point of discourse or the degree of intellectualism that kind of pervades its way into it starts to point out the ways in which these constant needs to assert or affirm your, let's call it like, proto-masculine prowess of sorts, if that starts to become a deterrent over time, those things will probably be, more and more vilified and in turn less, prevailing. Alpha-beta theory of wolves. Yes, I mean, the alpha-beta theory is moronic. It's literally just it's the way in which men kind of... So it's something that's been observed for eons. Men are getting less masculine. This is something that was written about in ancient Greece all the way up until now. It's just the way in which you as a man, especially a man that's now of age, to be a part of a generation of men, don't see in yourself the same kind of competence or strength that your parents may have perceived, that you may have perceived in your parents, you know, because you are now the prevailing authority and you're aware of how fallible and like incomplete you are, but you weren't that for your fucking, male role models in your formative years because, they were the authority. They knew what was up, and now you are tasked with being the authority, but you know intrinsically that you aren't quite there. Beta, alpha, red pill type shit, it's horrid, man, and woefully misguided. And they're going to tell you, like, women don't tell you what they want. They do. Women really do tell you what they want. And the amount of people who are convinced that they don't because their ability to manipulate some kind of, like, 18-year-old at a nightclub better when they pretend to be super wealthy, famous, successful, or masculine. I mean, it's just so fucking moronic. I mean, it's literally what it is he's presenting. The more that you optically align with visions or traditional images or like iconography or behavioral patterns of male success, the more likely you are to con people into believing that you're someone who individuals should be with. Sure, I think that works really well in the uninitiated and the youth, like the more youthful, 100%. Yes, there are no species where males fight for the right to procreate. I mean, there are also species where, like women select and rip the heads off of individuals after they have fornicate with them and like take their eggs. I mean, like it's not a good paradigm to look at like how it is certain species act and try to make it this like de facto insight into how human beings are. There are a lot of really weird and fucked up mating strategies there. Isn't that exactly the point Peterson is making? Which point? Like, what do you mean? What about my point is what Peterson's saying? Because Peterson isn't looking at, so the reason why Peterson's not necessarily pointing out something that isn't true. Sniff a lack of authenticity. Yes, that part, absolutely. And I agree with Peterson on that, 100%. However, Peterson's still aligning with this almost like, I don't want to call it like fundamentally pseudoscientific, but I think it's this need to, via this evopsych perspective, create hard and fast rules for human psychosexual development and behavior without considering the very clear social conditioning and media parameters that surround that development. Does that make sense? I don't think he's looking at all of those elements. Yeah, evopsych is moronic, and Jordan Peterson is one of its biggest shills. You know what I mean? And that's what I take issue with actively, is that it's a fundamentally reductive paradigm through which you look at your own sexual imperatives that intends to, in my opinion, inspire in young men an enduring insecurity that they can only eradicate by purchasing the classes provided to them, right? It's about reducing your sexual value to your net worth. And in order to develop your net worth, these are the habits that you need, these are the skills you'll need, and this is the job you'll need, and I can help you get all of them if you buy my class. I'm kind of dumb. My fave take on Mask Femme that I've read is that it's a Hindu myth where Mask is about detachment to learn from, and Femme is about attachment to learn from. I mean, that might be one way to look at it. I just think that you're describing like pretty standard and, common human emotional experiences that we all experience almost in equal measures. As a Canadian, I apologize for sending this man to America. It's all right, man. As an American, I apologize for how it is we encouraged him. That we have a species that managed to overcome nature? Sure, in a way. I understand that. I also just think that we try to apply these very like monistic value systems to survival, as in like as if strength is the sole virtue that is required to survive, when in reality it's like it's an adaptability, an ability to recognize how things change. And I think that staying bound to old enduring platitudes of what a man should be based on what a world needed men to be at a certain point in time is a very clear way to lack the capacity to perceive the need to be more or to be other, and in turn, like you're gonna die out in the most like futile of ways, Don't tell me that when I get yoked that I won't finally be happy. You're not gonna be happy. Young women today seem to have been groomed to accept males that do not present the historically masculine stereotype, so as give women the illusion of less masculine will not be violent. What? Hold on, what? Young women today seem to have been groomed to accept males that... Have they been groomed to accept males, or have they just been provided more active, representations of what a man can be, and in turn, they actually had more to pick from because there was no longer this rigid ideal that all men must adhere to? That, to me, seems far more likely than them being like, you must like women who aren't masculine, where I feel like there's still plenty of hyper-masculine representation everywhere. Look, man, I've met women who value the ways in which I'm traditionally masculine. I think that there is less and less percentage-based success with younger women, in, my optical, masculine identity. as there are with older women. That being said, I think that I don't necessarily represent like really like traditional like proto-masculine dogma or anything, and because of that, yeah. Here we have someone who does not understand what grooming is. Well, sure, yeah. Conditioning might be the word. Tinder didn't do it either. Tinder is not a place to really look for like these prevailing sexual imperatives. Tinder's a microcosm, dude, of like 18-year-old girls, 18 to like 25-year-old girls at the oldest, you know, with more of a distribution in youth, and only like, you know, not enough of them actually using the app in comparison to all the men. So, you know, most men are never having their profiles even be engaged with, you know what I mean? Okay, I need to get my food. What should we watch today? What do you guys think? Should we do some more reacting, or do we need to get more into Persona? Do you think generational influence or something that you can't fake the hard work it takes to get muscles that turns older women onto you now? What? I think it's much more generational influence. I don't think women give a fuck about the effort I put into building my muscles. I think they want the, you know, the sense of like, this is what a man is. This is what masculinity looks like. And in my procuring of this interest of a young, virile, muscular dude, I've demonstrated my ability to, you know, my essential, like, my social value, because women have also been conditioned to see their social value as their sexual, you know, allure. And if I embody what they think women want in an environment that's, you know, kind of conditioned to be hyper competitive and predatory in that regards, that's probably what that is. It's more of what it is. It suggests about their ability to, you know, seduce, and what that says about their value in the world. That we have overcome nature when climate scientists are very pessimistic about our outlook. I mean, that's not really it. I think they mean more about like primitive impulses, you know, and that we're able to consider more broadly what it is we really are. And will you play Dark and Darker? I don't know if my computer can handle it. Let me tell you, if you're struggling to maintain a grasp of what I'm speaking about, it doesn't really matter how well spoken I may seem. It's just a bunch of dumb words at that point. What I'm saying is that I think that women have been told that their value is in their ability to make men want them, because, you know, they weren't historically provided a great deal of personal economic recourse, and even still, the question was always going to be, when are you going to settle down, when are you going to have kids, oh, that looks like a good husband for you, so on and so forth, right? So I think that a lot of older women who are conditioned with very clear masculine imperatives, right? So like this is what a strong, capable, attractive man looks like, based on male power fantasy with men controlling media, and it's not nefarious. This is just men making stories about what they think men should be, you know? That seed gets planted in the back of older women's minds. And then if they attract someone that's, you know, largely considered to be desirable, that affirms in them their ability as a woman to be a woman. To be a woman to them is to attract powerful or capable men. And so it's just a bunch of really reductive ideals of what value is for not only them, but for the people that they are meant to attract, based on the imperatives that were, like, you know, impressed upon them at young ages. Whereas I think now we encourage people to be far more, you know, inquiring and like self-directed. You know, like women are now allowed to, not just allowed, but like culturally encouraged to be not just financially independent, but creative and outspoken, you know, and to consider how it is they give to the world more than just their, you know, fucking uterus, you know, and that's a huge win. So that's why I think, generally speaking, with that, men are also encouraged to be more, because generally speaking, we have far more, ideas provided to us about what a man can be and still be of value. It's not just, you know, John Wayne's stoic archetypes. There's far more breadth provided for both men and women on how it is they can self-actualize and still be of value. And the value is becoming more and more about, like, you know, the pride you have for your work and the degree of personal fulfillment, latitude, freedom, etc., that you feel, less about how do I dedicate myself to procuring as much capital as possible so that people think I'm valuable based on the amount of money I have, and in turn want to sleep with me because I represent the capacity to, let's say, procure excess in the face of scarcity, kind of thing. Young women, young anyone is worse at sniffing out BS than old anyone, generally. It's far easier to, you know, approach these kinds of issues with a sense of unfounded optimism when you're younger. You know what I mean? Should we play some games, or should we do some more lowbrow reacts? Probably some games today, yeah. Rather than go down that rabbit hole ad infinitum. Let's look at this. Let's go live stream fail real quick. Did anything else do that? Yeah, games, my brain pan's hurting. I should probably get a little bit of FUD real quick. I have my food downstairs. GeoGuessr, I would love to do GeoGuessr, but I get really frustrated. White girl on Kai stream says N-word. Oh man, I kind of do want to see how that went. Did that really happen? Oh. Did we watch this? I'm assuming she went soft with it. This isn't... Someone said, please don't. It's not TOS to play this. She didn't really speak English before, so she didn't know. What?
Ready? Yeah. Say it after me. Repeat after me. Okay. Nigga, please.
Oh, no. Fuck you then, Kai. Quit trying to bait people into saying a word you know your community's going to be fucking irate about. You just incurred, you just brought into her life so much fucking contempt. Don't get me wrong, she should know better, but if she's not a native English speaker, kind of fuck you, dude. If you're aware of the degree of contempt that can bring into this person's world, that's you doing whatever it is you can to make content of whatever situation you manufactured yourself for your own benefit. That's... Don't even act that way, dude. Don't fucking do it. I mean, she seems to be aware of what she just said, too. But, like, why would you do that?
Serious.
She doesn't seem to speak English well.
Here you go.
Ugh. Yikes. Kind of fuck you, man. She was saying she was a Hermione. Hermiona. Kai wrong for that? Yeah, she's gonna be absolutely fucking verbally and she's gonna be fucking accosted for this. Like, people are going to fucking incinerate this woman. It doesn't seem as if she has a strong grasp on, like, the cultural significance of it. I don't know. English isn't her first language. Yeah, I mean, if people are able to be understanding, then that's fine. Other than that, that's real fucking tough, man. It all depends on how they respond to that. That could be truly fucking awful. Okay, let me go get food real quick. What should I put on briefly? I'm just gonna go get my bowl. What's a good thing to put on while I go get a bowl of food? Let's see. Maybe... Jesus, dude. This is insane. Moist Critical's emotional response to Hasana. Dude, 5 hours ago, 113,000 likes. How nuts is that? I just need to put something on while I go downstairs. That's it. What's good bait to keep people in here? Let's go with CoffeeZilla? What's happening on CoffeeZilla? Barry dancing. I scammed this influencer so you wouldn't have to.
I'm scamming a scammer today, but
right,
I
right
won't
back.
know if my plan works until the end of this video, because as I'm recording it, my plan hasn't really come together yet. So we'll find out what happens, but win or lose, the point of this video is to tackle one of my biggest pet peeves, which is scammers calling out other scammers to make themselves look good. I guess the logic is, oh, I can't scam you, I call out scams. And what kills me is that it actually works. People fall for this all the time, and it drives me crazy. So today, I want to flip the script on one of these people and attempt to have a scammer call themselves out. It's like Inception, but for con men. We could call it Conception? Dylan Dennis is an MMA fighter famous for two things: cage fighting and not fighting KSI. But on December 23rd, he decided to be famous for a third thing: calling out the scammers. He writes in a tweet, "Damn, Logan Paul is a scumbag.
What's happening
Feel
here?
bad for everyone he scammed." Now, of course, no one's gonna really disagree with this, so the likes rolled in. But what Dylan doesn't tell you is he also has a history of scamming people on Twitter. And what Dylan didn't know is that there was a detective watching him. That detective was not me, actually. I wish it was me. It was my buddy Zach XBT on Twitter who said, "Damn, Dylan Dennis is a scumbag. Feel bad for everyone he scammed." And then Zach showed some tweets of Dylan promoting.
You know, man, the real issue with NFTs and crypto is that it's a fundamentally valueless pseudocurrency that you are selling to people on the promise of it one day having value. Which to me is like the ultimate fucking scam. Wherein, like, if you had something that should be valuable intrinsically, you would theoretically be holding on to it, right? Why are you going to sell this NFT for pennies on the dollar if you think it's going to appreciate to be worth millions of dollars, you know? Utter fucking nonsense to me.
Obvious scams, which then rug pulled. Now, I was going to kind of leave it there, a little nice Twitter dunk, but it got me thinking. You know, deleted scam tweets are the internet equivalent of roaches in your house. In both cases, if you see more than one of them, there's a lot more you don't see. So I reached back out to Zach and I said, "Hey, good tweet, but I want to find out how many scams exactly this guy has promoted." So Zach started digging through the garbage bin of deleted tweets, and we found out pretty quick there were a lot more, but I realized it was going to take Zach some time to get the results we needed. So we're going to go back to him at the end of this video, but right now I had a bigger problem, which is that to show this full scheme, I needed not only the number of scam tweets, I also needed to know how much he got paid for all this stuff. For these scams he promoted. So even after looking through the blockchain, I couldn't find anything. So I needed a social engineering approach to figure out how much he got paid. I wanted to trick Dylan into giving me the amount. The rough idea was to approach Dylan and say, "Hey, I created this dumb NFT project that's completely fake. How much would it cost for you to promote it?" He gives me an answer and I have my price.
But actual currency has no intrinsic value, but it is far, far, far more secure in that it is also what it is we essentially have agreed upon internationally to trade with, especially with the US dollar. It's not one and the same. I mean, like, if we had something like Bitcoin, for instance, I find to be far less of a scam at present because it has more of an established and enduring history of value. You know? All things are only as valuable as people choose to value it. The thing is that if you're selling someone, like, if someone was like, I'm gonna launch a new, like, fucking paper currency and get on it now, you know what I mean? I don't think people would be willing to do so. I guess there's, like, the finite nature of the total amount of coins mineable or something that people are interested in, but even still.
Nice. But, of course, I realized he actually knows who I am because he's tweeting about my Crypto Zeus series, so I can't contact him directly about this. I needed kind of someone who could reach out on my behalf who, like, looked like he would be serious about selling you an NFT collection.
Give me a 19-year-old with drop shipping courses in their bio, a fucking Shopify affiliate link, and weird one-off tweets about semen retention. Easy.
And that's when I thought of my buddy Oompaville. This is a guy who's actually really sweet in real life, but his particular profile on Twitter says NFT salesman 100%. So I contacted him to contact Dylan on my behalf. And I told him to say, "Hi Dylan, I'm launching a crypto NFT platform called sour.gg and was wondering what your rate is for an Instagram story post or Twitter post for promotion. We can provide all the marketing copy. Please let me know as we're trying to launch relatively soon." Now, I guess as we wait for him to respond, let me explain that sour.gg, that website is not a real crypto NFT platform. Nothing in this video is a crypto or real NFT, so you cannot buy crypto from this. I want to be super clear as we talk about this. Not only that, the actual website we sent him to is just a landing page for one of Oompa's candy businesses, but it kind of looks a little NFT-like. There's like this little purple monkey thing in the corner. And so I thought it would fool Dylan, and I was actually right. Because Dylan immediately responds with, "Want to do a tweet?" And then I love this next part. "What is it?" I like the order of that, you know, like, "Let's promote it." And then underneath it, "What am I promoting?" And it's at this point I realized that this is not only my chance to find out how much Dylan gets paid for all these scam promotions, it's also my chance to test Dylan.
NFTs are different because they can be used as a store of value for something underlying it, just as in the same way a dollar used to be pegged to gold or more recently oil. No, that would be if all NFTs represented a singular resource. This NFT, like an NFT is only as valuable as the literal art it's intertwined with. So if someone wants that, then yeah, but no. That doesn't... That's not what it's... That would be the same of all currency in theory. If you think about crypto, scam, or the future, I mean, decentralized currency might be kind of the future, but it's not going to be the future until governments co-opt it, which is kind of odd. Like, decentralized currency I don't think will ever be... As long as there are centralized banks, decentralized currencies will always be obstructed until they are centralized. Not true. There are other ways to use it. How so? I mean, I'm sure there are other ways to use it, but, like, you could use it to, I guess, like, ensure the value of any currency you're, like, or any, like, I don't know if you could use it in that way. It's kind of odd. Hold on. Like, what's your premise, then? Wait, what Hogwarts house are you in? I don't know. We could do a test, though. I'll do a test on stream. So if there are other ways to use it, so it can be pegged to the value of some kind of, you know, external resource that it isn't... I don't see why... Does drinking more water lead to less bloating? In theory, yes, as it encourages more urination, but it kind of depends more on, like, your total mineral intake, you know? What is this? I don't want to watch anything that says deepfake on it without looking at it first. What the fuck are you sending me? Wait. Did we F? Am I here? Don't fucking say F if I'm not effing. Okay. Anyways. Any currency pegged to gold will always lose. The only answer is congressional script controlled by an actually representative government. Yes, which is why fiat currency works. I don't really understand, though, like, why, like, Boomer Coomer's stance, though, about NFTs are different because they can be used as a store of value for something underlying it. Fiat's based on debt. Oh, good point.
Dylan Dennis. He says Logan Paul is so bad. He feels so bad for the victims, but let's see if he's so different. So I decided that this fake NFT project I would be...
Musicians can use NFTs to basically only gain access to their media through limited run NFTs, so it's kind of like the graphics art piece, but adding more to it, and obviously the value would depend on the popularity of the art. Oh, I see what you're saying. The way you compared it to gold and oil made it seem like you were talking about, like, some kind of secondary resource, but you're just saying that the NFT also has intrinsic value beyond its, like, existence on a blockchain. Like, it also is an item that it's interlinked with. And yes, I mean, like, in the same, I do think that that component of NFTs are actually of value. I think that the problem is that NFTs represented itself more as a currency and less on, like, it's like a collectible. Like, the way that NFTs chose to brand themselves as a currency-based investment rather than just a collectible that you would, like, take on as, you know, something that, you know, as let's say, like, a fan of this media franchise, right? It's like, eventually I do think that having the quote-unquote original verified, like, you know, copy of a digital media property will have value in the future. Like, I do see that as being, but the way that they tried to sell it is, like, we're going to come up with a bunch of, like, arbitrary fucking avatars and try to, like, force cultural relevance onto something when really it requires cultural relevance to be of value. Like, selling, like, a frame from a movie would make more sense to me than trying to sell a Bored Ape NFT. You know what I mean?
Pitching him was going to be just like CryptoZoo. In fact, to do this, I basically copied almost word for word CryptoZoo's white paper, saying the following. Sour.gg may appear to solely function as an NFT collection, but it's much, much more. Sour allows users to earn sweet tokens that are openly traded via a yield that is based on the rarity of a given candy NFT. But just in case you didn't think it was obvious enough, I decided to leave Dylan one last hint. I signed off with a nonsense statement saying, quote, come obtain fun friends, enter exciting zones, indescribably lush. Look out, adventurer. Now, this is a sentence which means nothing unless you lay it out by the first letter of every word. And then it spells CoffeeZilla. So don't say I didn't warn him. And obviously, even if I hadn't warned him, Dylan Dennis surely wouldn't promote a CryptoZoo project, right? Because he's, you know, he feels too bad for the victims. He wouldn't promote something nearly identical.
It's not even scarcity, it's the finite nature of something, you know? If there's, like, it's the only reason why crypto has any claim to being, you know, it's that you can only mine so much of it, so there's something securing its value. We would just have to agree that it's valuable, you know? That's it.
Oh, wait. He said it sounds...
But scarcity only exists in the event that you assert its value to others, right? Otherwise, like there's no such thing as, like, a scarcity of something someone doesn't want, you know? Like, there can be, like, 6 jars of dog shit, but we wouldn't call that a scarcity of jars of dog shit. That's, if anything, a surplus, because there's no desire for it, right?
Dope. And then ETH? Question mark?
I think?
And at this point, I'm just a little surprised by how easy this all is. Zero due diligence is being done here. We have created the weakest facade possible for an NFT scam, and he's just immediately on board. Of course, for a price. I mean,
that's so
that is
funny.
The one thing
he's just like, cool, pay me an
he
Ethereum.
Actually did care about, which might not surprise you. And it's the one thing he actually pushed back on, because I told him I wanted to pay him $1,000, and he said, that's pretty low for me. So we negotiated and landed on a payment rate of $5,000 for a 24-hour post about our NFT project, which does not exist. After we settled on that, he sent me payment information, which really established a lot for us. We got answers to most of our questions. First, how much he gets paid per post. And we also got an Ethereum address from Dylan, which I hoped was going to link to all his other payments, but I didn't give him enough credit here. Dylan gave us a brand new crypto wallet just for this transaction, which seems to imply that he probably makes new wallets for every new deal he does, which is pretty shrewd. And at this point, I realized I had a choice to make. I could take what I learned, present it to you guys, and stop this little charade I had with Dylan and make my video. And Dylan would just keep doing this because his fans wouldn't know. Or I could try to teach him and his fans a lesson in a
Who
bit
the fuck
of a
is this guy?
different
Dylan Dennis? Who is that? MMA fighter? What? Who the fuck is following this dude for anything involving crypto or NFTs? Like, what's the function of it? You know? Who's looking at this dude?
which is actually pay Dylan to post a link to our fake NFT project. But the twist would be, as soon as he posts that link, it will become a website dedicated to every scam tweet Dylan Dennis has ever done. And remember that this website would be linked by Dylan Dennis himself to all of his fans, directly showing them proof that he's scammed them multiple times. And we'll figure out how many times again in just a second, but I first want to say, I thought about this a while because this plan has its own risks. I mean, the number one risk is that Dylan just doesn't post and steals my money. And then the number two risk is, well, what if he finds out we duped him and then immediately deletes everything? We don't get our money's worth. So to remedy that, because I really wanted to do this plan, was to structure the payment so that I paid him $1,000 up front, but didn't pay him the rest until he kept the tweet for certain periods of time. And to my surprise, he agreed to the terms. And so this is where I'm going to leave things with him. At this point, I have a lot of things to do before Friday, which is the day I told him this whole fake thing is launching. So I'm going to go do that and go get prepared for Friday. I will see you guys then. All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you slept well. I didn't sleep much at all. We're working really hard.
I like this guy's content, man.
Figured out, so I'm just
you can see his passion in exposing the very worst of the
I
world.
got a lot to tell you guys, and we don't have time at the studio to get it all done, so I got to prepare you here. Let me just set the stage for you, though, for what's happened since I last recorded. Number one, we created SoursNFT.com, which is our actual fake landing page for the NFT project.
Man.
It's got all these cute Candyland fake NFTs that don't exist. Now the idea
Looks like they ran it
this
through
is
AI.
what I was initially going to promote, and then I also created our little switcheroo website, which is just a website with all his previous transgressions. Now, I did talk to some people who were a bit concerned that maybe I hadn't fully been transparent with Dylan. That maybe I should be more transparent with Dylan about what's going on so he doesn't say I trapped him in this whole thing. So what I decided to do, just to make sure we cover our bases here, is I drew up a contract for Dylan to sign before this whole thing goes live. I'm going to be sending it to him. And in it, I lay the whole thing out. And this is what I meant by headwinds. This is where he probably will catch us, because in black and white, I lay out our whole scheme right in front of him. So it literally says, like, you're going to be the butt of the joke.
Yo, hell yeah,
It says
Burn Arrow,
people
let's
aren't
go.
doing due diligence. It says that we're going to be switching the website to show his prior promotions. So we lay out the whole thing there. What we're really banking on is he's not going to read any of this. He's just going to see
Before he knows it, man, he's going to be a part of a human centipede. You know what I mean?
money and just sign it, which is the whole point of this entire thing. So I think it fits. Hopefully we don't end up sabotaging our own project by double checking, covering our bases here. But either way, that's what's going on. Also, ZachXBT finished finding all the scams of this guy. So we're going to go back to the studio and check those out. All right, I'm back, and we have the results from ZachXBT. He found over 20 projects that Dylan promoted and then tried deleting where many of them were rug pulls and scams. It was at this point he just gave up looking for more because there were so many. So we added those to the website, but I'm sure many of you are also curious about what's going on with Dylan Danis. So we're gonna go check back in with our liaison, Oompa, because at this point, the whole thing is set up and it's all just resting on whether he does any due diligence or not. Let's see what happens. Tell us where we're at with Dylan.
So he seems to have taken the bait. There's one final step. Obviously, we have to get him to make the tweet. You just sent $10 to him, right? Just to
I wanted to bait him so that we can send the contract, and he's gonna be like waiting for the money. What now? I mean, is he responding?
He said sounds good, and then shortly after he said got it, to saying that he got the $10 we sent as a test for his transaction.
Now comes the actual moment of truth. We're about to send the contract.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
I know this guy, I think.
Gosh.
Sending it. All right, and then I'm sending the drive link.
I mean, we've sent the contract now. We're just waiting. We're literally waiting.
Dylan. Oh, I agree, bro. I agree. What a f***ing idiot.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, he agreed. And you might notice that we weren't actually able to use DocuSign and get his signature because it was experiencing outages at the moment, the actual website. But we were able to just have him do a written
What a
agreement
fucking
in DMs
moron.
terms.
Like, if you have that kind of visibility, the fact that you wouldn't have someone, not even on retainer, but just like some kind of legal insight, like even just like having like a Senac, you know, just someone who you trust to do some due diligence for you to make sure you don't get fucked like this, you know?
Although it was very shocking that he actually did it, I have to be honest, it was here that the pressure really ramped up because at this point, I paid Dylan $1,000 and now we're just waiting for him to post. And I'm really worried that what if he reads the document in that time and realizes what's going on? But that's when Dylan gave us a lucky break, but also gave us a few curveballs. Okay, big news, boys. A little update. Ahead of schedule. By the way, my heart, like, I cannot take this. I was already telling Oompa, I was like, we have to just go forward with this because I'm not ready. I cannot take all the suspense. And Dylan texted us, hey, should I just go ahead and tweet? So we're just going to say yes. Go ahead and tweet.
Just refreshing now, I guess. See what he says.
There's been so much work that goes into this. You guys didn't see this off camera. Dylan starts talking about, where's your community? So we have to whip up this community from nowhere. Our community doesn't exist. We had to create a Twitter profile. We had to buy a bunch of botted followers.
An hour ago, it didn't exist.
I don't think I've ever been so excited about something in my life.
This dude.
Come on, Dylan.
He tweeted it.
Our moon
I can't believe he did it.
He actually did it. He just tweeted it.
What an idiot. What? I can't believe it. What can I say? He promoted a tweet which literally spells out in first letters the word scam. I hope this has been highly educational for you guys, that most of these influencers do zero work vetting these projects, contracts, and NFTs. If you enjoyed our work, please consider becoming a patron. High effort investigative journalism like...
What a fucking mess. Moonbound, boys. Moonbound. Wait, the video isn't quite done?
I'm scamming
I mean, I figured it was done,
contracts and NFTs. If you enjoyed our work, please consider becoming a patron. I think you'll agree who helped me pull this set. I also want to give all of them in the future. Am I agreeing to be the butt of a joke? And of course, the answer to that question when you're shilling NFTs is always yes. So anyways, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Wait. When asked to comment on this story, Dylan Danis said the following. Complete lie, he changed the website completely and lied about the project that he was describing, literally completely changed the original website, sent or deleted it. Didn't go back on the contract, huh? Asked about the contract he signed, laying out the details of what happened. Dylan Francis did not respond further or comment. Fuck, man. Who's Oompaville? I feel like I know this guy. Forced him to watch TikTok. Man, he really farmed this Nikocado guy, huh? Holy shit. He really took that one to the moon.
Welcome to my channel. My name is Ken. I want to ask Andrew an important question, and that is... No.
And it was ridiculously loud, making that...
All right, guys. Do we want to do some gaming, or do we want to do some more reacting and chatting? Does anyone have any good React stuff that I should be getting into, or should we start to play some Persona so we can chill for a few hours? Oh, we actually have some crazy rizzing to do in Persona. Like, we're way behind in our rizzing. Huh. Yo, what up, Linux? I'm doing well, man. I hope you're having a good day, too. Let me see. You know what, man? Let's do Persona. Let's do some gaming today. I'm down. Let's get into some Persona 5 Royale. I think it's a good day to game. I'm tired. And, good 4 hours of reacting. I had to fucking delve into MILF Manor today. I think that's enough. I did enough for my own well-being today. Now it's time to riz. And jam. Oh, man. I'm putting on my hoodie. I'm done whoring my body out. To you people. This is the rhythm of the night. Oh, night. Oh, yeah. Might even go with some, whatchamacallit today. Some, controller. Dude, MILF Manor, I'm honestly pretty glad I went into it. That was tough, though, man. That was really tough to get through. Finesse not getting banned? What would you have said? Oh, me? Never mind. I was like, you? Well, look, reacting to a react. That's how you get away with it. Okay. Yeah, we were all entirely too hard to keep watching MILF Manor. I had to blow my nose. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna play on PC here. I saw Shiho today. Okay, wait. So it's Sunday daytime. Let's check out. Can I water this houseplant? It looks a bit dead. All right, so we gotta buy some nutrients for our houseplant. I think that's supposed to help us a lot. I kind of want to make some lockpicks, but oh wait, I can't even go back. All we're doing is rizzing now. Guys, who can we rizz right? Why are you still here? You were here last night. Is this all you do? Sojiro, what's the word? You living an honest life? If you can't turn over a new leaf here, life... Dude, I know! All I do is read books! Come on, man! Alright, let's get out of here. It's tough to get into at this point, you know? Like, Sojiro's a lot. Oh, nice. I can walk now that I'm doing it here. What's happening in here? Let's see. Hey, you! Welcome! Welcome! The fuck? Why is this so jazzy? We all have one of those days where I don't want to buy your shit? Yeah, sorry, dude. Why do I have to dress like such a fucking loser? I look like such an Ivy League fuck, man. This just looks like daddy's money, and I'm like a literal delinquent. You know?
Oh, good to see you.
Mixed nuts?
What?
Now I could go talk to my sweet Takami. Because Takami is kind of our girl. I do feel a need, you know? Is this a baseball store? What the fuck's this? Batting cages? Is that past time? What's the point? And there's a movie theater? Can I riz people in the theater? Too exhausted to stay open? I agree with you. What? In a small place like this, what's it like inside? I'm not interested. I'm not fucking wasting time. No shot. Let's see. Let's go to my maps. What's map again? Why? No. What? RB map. Okay. Let's go to my station. Let's go to Shibuya Crossing. Let's go to Central Street. Let's walk around, boys. Let's walk around. Get the fuck out of here.
Wait.
Come to think of it, Igor, return here whenever you wish and so be on your own accord. That's what he told me, but how often can I do that? All the time. Yo, what's your deal? Aren't you glad you became a member? The membership fee was pretty expensive, but I remember I can watch however much I want. It's a bargain. Shallow college student, is it porn? You don't have to worry about late payments. I'm definitely one of the people who forget to pay on time. Speaking of which, you haven't paid me back for the money you borrowed. Why is he shallow? What's your deal? Alright, let's check this out. Rental shop? Why would I want DVDs? What the fuck function is that? Books? I need to be smart. Let's do this. Here, the popular books are available. The Art of Charm? Is that, wait, a Riz manual? Filled with kindness. Is proficiency strong? Learn the charm to hook up with someone? See, I know these are all unique social skills. I don't know which one I want yet. I'm gonna have to learn more about that. A beef bowl shop. Apparently I'm gonna be eating a lot of that when I go to Tokyo. Hey, what's the word with you? Lately, some suspicious guys have been showing up near the airshop shop. They're sneaking around, making phone calls, and they're wearing suits. Maybe they're detectives? I can't bring myself to go to that shop as much anymore. Oh no, hold on. I think I'm gonna go harem. Chat, should we go harem? One's in chat if we go harem ending. Don't talk to me like that, Justine. Why are you guys here? Yeah, I'm thinking we go harem, dude. Not haram. When am I going to Tokyo? April. Yeah, we're gonna go to Tokyo, and I don't know, man. I've just been feeling as if an IRL arc is like the most viable next step in my content that I could consider personally. The reason I say that is that I find a lot of the social commodification imperatives of Twitch to be really uncomfortable. And I feel like something that just gets me out in the world, making content and engaging with things that I can like then maybe transmute into YouTube content. Who knows, might be the most fun. How does it feel slipping into the unusual from your usual life? Pretty fucking disorienting, Igor. Huh. That door you just went through it is. Be thankful, inmate. Shut the fuck up. This too shall aid in your rehabilitation. I hate how he talks about it. I just hate it. I hate it. Thank God that didn't pass time for me. Oh, did it? Fuck, it probably will. Like, I didn't want to come here, you know?
How fares your...
Alright, let's see. Create new personas.
Time for some rehabilitation. You wish to perform an exit. What path do you want?
I'm level 11 now. Kodama? What's this one do?
A strong persona, indeed.
Psy? Wait, this thing learns Psychic? Shit, should I get it? Psychic's intense, yeah? I don't have a magician. But I also don't have like a star confidant, so what the fuck is that?
Excessive power only leads
Oh my
to destruction.
god, look at this little turkey. These are so haunting. It's like a little sperm turkey. This is worse than anything Yu-Gi-Oh's ever created.
You okay with this?
Tokyo's great. I went there in November. I'm so
You
excited
changed
for
your mind.
sure.
Are you finished? What?
I need to go back.
It
Get
is
me the
time,
fuck out of here.
inmate.
Nice, I didn't pass time. Let's go, boys. Let's go to the gun shop.
Okay.
Buy?
All right, which one?
I probably don't need to really buy anything anymore, eh? Like, we're kind of...
Sounds good. All right, which one?
You know what I do need to do, though? Let's sell all the
Alright.
shit I picked up. Oh, wow, no treasure? Fuck it, I got
Come
nothing,
again.
dude. Let's get out of here. What do we do with our time now? We just Riz? Who can I even Riz right now, chat? Who can I Riz? And go to the gym? Well, I might as well do what I always do.
Ah,
I really want to train, but to go so far as to pay money to do it? Oh, God. Fine, I guess I'll go do drugs, Morgana. Is that what you want? Let's go to the fucking drugstore, Morgana. Huh? Would that make you happy? I'm gonna go buy drugs now. I wish I had a better outlet for my time.
Welcome.
I was only able to get 10 phone numbers. The ladies have their guard up. Oh, pickup artists with all that weird stuff going on, but I haven't lost my touch. Amazing. You're at a completely different level. If you want phone numbers, then strengthen your resolve. It's all over once you give up. Oh, man. Some tater tots in here, man. What do we have in here? Discount store. What do you have? Come on, show me the money.
What would you like?
Protein. Oh, not bad. Garden energy. Nice, let's grab that. You know what? Let's get two of those. Cup noodles. Omnivitamin. Garden energy. What's this 24? Dude, I really want to get out of... I want to get out of town, man. I want to go abroad so bad, man. Wait, we already set the game, didn't we?
welcome.
It's so good it's practically royalty, 10 HP. What the fuck is this shit? Get me out of here.
What do you want to do?
Let's leave. Fuck this place, man. Garden energy is a euphemism. Semen. Buy some plant cum for your plants. You don't want to miss that plant cum. Plants love plant cum. Alright, let's go here. Central Street, Underground Walkway. Underground Mall? Don't mind if I do. What do we have in here? That's what I call music. Recover oil. For a sensual person in your life, I have to get that for, fucking, what's my teacher's name again? Kawamaki. Leather kids? No. Like a leather daddy and a leather mommy? This is for their leather kids? I know the age of consent to Japan is low, but... my God. I didn't think it'd be that bad. Problem child? They're really pushing some themes here. Can I buy new clothes for my avatar? Or do I have to look this fucking dumb nonstop? Yo, what up, Mr. Person Grape? Space Grip, I hope you're doing well, man. Welcome in. What's this? Can I buy an engagement ring for Kawamaki?
Thank you for stopping in.
Can be worn by men. How chic. How much Persona? I literally just started. How do I don't know who to go Riz now. I don't know what to do. Heart's going haywire? You should talk to your doctor about that, homie. Who can I Riz right now? And what social stat should I prioritize? Like, I don't even know. I already beat him. I beat the piece of shit. He's dead. Can I go to school? Huh. Yeah, the anxiety's definitely gonna be the ADHD medication, man. It's actually pretty, it's a very common experience of the medication. How do can I not hang out with people? Fuck it, you know what? Let's go Riz our girl. Let's go Riz Takami. Hey, what up, Loma? Sleep's a sleep that I know no dawn. Huh, yawn, God, I get a nap. Or at least some good old-fashioned caffeine in my system. Come to think of it, I might collapse again if I take that medicine. I feel like I need more bold guts. Fuck! Alright, you know what? Let's go... Fuck it, let's go read.
Take care.
I'm out. Let's go fucking read a fucking book. Let me out. What's the point of this game? To get your dick wet, dude. It's the same point of every game. Why must I suffer? Dude, where do I live? Alright, let's get a fucking... Fuck it. I'm buying a DVD player. I can get guts from the burger place? I don't know who else I can even Riz right now. Let's do it. I can Riz on, but I don't want to Riz on. I mean, I guess I want the harem ending, but like... Yeah, no, Jordan Peterson was right. Everything I do is to get laid, and I now accept that. Off the meds for 2 days? I mean, you could also just be having an issue with anxiety altogether, you know what I mean? 48,000 yen? Is this worth doing? Should I get this? Should I get this for the DVDs? Are the DVDs important? Okay, let's just get it. Sign me up. Let's do it.
Yeah.
What? Did I not have enough? Oh, I pressed B. Fuck me. Can you pee on the street? You can pee on people. Sign me up. I find that when I restart meds, I have an extended period of anxiety surrounding it. What can I do for you? Wraith. Gives you guts. The X folders. Okay, let's go home now.
I should write something.
Wait, where's the burger restaurant? I have the beef bowl. Where's the burger? Nice. Got him. Let's get some guts. Order takeout.
Take your time.
Earth burger. Doesn't look like I get any guts at all. Earth burger. Looks like it's made of beets. Leave. Get me out of here.
What is it?
That's how I raise my guts. By being gutsy.
Welcome.
Man.
So do I want to take protein before I train? Let's see. Let's do that. Let's go rail map. Into a hot university girl? Why do you want it to be a hot university girl? What's going on with you, brother? Don't worry about using it? Okay, cool.
Oh!
Wait, what? Let's go somewhere else. I need to pass the time here. How do I pass? Where can I go read?
I'll just add this.
Like, am I gonna just waste this whole daytime if I don't pick an activity? Fuck
I'll
it.
just add this.
What's Ryuji doing? What's Ryuji doing? I am. You saw Shiho today? Was there more to say here? Can I not hang with Ryuji today? It's Sunday. I got so much free time, man. Motherfucker, what do I do?
Let's do it.
I guess maybe I could go bat. Let's go. Fuck it. Let's raise our proficiency.
I see.
Haven't seen you here before. In case you don't know anything, the service is here depending on the time of day. What's proficiency do? 3 home runs. During the day, you can win prizes based on your performance. More fun than just playing normally, wouldn't you agree? At night, you can play all you want for 500 yen if you perform well. I'll give you a ticket for a free session next day. Well, do you want to play? Fuck it. Beginner. Let's do this.
Good luck.
Looks like you haven't won the Slugger prize or home run prize yet. Well, do your best and don't get too worked up. Adjust the angle of your bat with L. Press A. Okay, so... Well, that sucked.
Hey, hey.
Just playing like a miniature baseball game. What the fuck? I whiffed. Fuck me.
Okay.
Oh, I'm supposed to hit the gong. Fuck! I get it now, so I'm supposed to go a little bit under so I can pop it up.
Oh.
I thought you were supposed to whiff it. Hold on. Yeah, keep playing. Give me another. Give me another, motherfucker. Come on.
Good luck.
Okay, I figured it out. You're good. Give me a ball. Oh, fuck.
Hey, hey.
Oh, fuck. Now I'm, like, whiffing hard. Hold on. We're gonna play again. Nice. Now we're kind of figuring it out.
Oh.
Shit. No, we're not. I was wrong.
Hey, hey.
There it is. Okay.
Yes.
We gotta do this again. We gotta do it again. We gotta do it again. Come on, come on.
Hey, hey.
Yes, I want to do another. Keep playing, motherfucker.
Good luck.
Dude, what the fuck? That was close.
Oh.
I'm gonna spend more yen. Dude.
Hey, hey.
I hate my life.
Nice going.
I hate it. I hate it. Alright, I get it. I get it. Get me out of here. Let's head home. What the fuck, man? I'm glad the subway was repaired so quickly today. Our country's going to hell. Aren't there any honest No. How can I have hope in a country like this? Move to the U.S. for a bit, man.
Ah, you're back.
Yeah, I played baseball today, dude. Heard anything about the stuff happening to Kamoshida? Nope. What's going on, brother? I see. Something happen? I don't know. Just feeling kind of anxious. I'm thinking about how, even with all you did, he might still end up getting expelled. My mom's totally gonna suffer if that happens. What's gonna happen to your mom? What? Ryuji. Plus, if we couldn't even help An or Suzui, you know what? We have to believe. Ryuji. These are the words I need to tell myself. Sorry, I guess now's not really the time to be getting all down in the dumps. Anyway, I feel a little better now that I talked to you. Thanks, man. Oh, and don't tell Ann I was doubting us, okay? He loves On. Trying to have anyone to rely on, we'll see ya. Alright, getting used to the city? Yeah, a little bit. Let's see. You're the only one here at night, so I'm not gonna bother setting a curfew or anything like that. So as long as you're taking school seriously, I don't mind if you leave. Nice!
You got that?
Hey, big.
Hey.
Let's read. Do we want knowledge? Guys, is knowledge important? What's the most important thing for us right now? Or is it all guts?
I've got a good idea.
Bring me the chair, the one in the corner? What? You can reach that beam on the ceiling? Okay, whatever. Let's train your body using that ceiling beam?
Oh, yeah.
Energy. Let's go.
Nice.
I don't want to Riz On, man. On sucks.
Yes.
Train? What happens if I train?
Oh, you want to do it?
Max HP.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. Sofa?
Hey.
I need to watch the DVD.
Hey.
I do have that DVD player. Let's go.
Oh.
X folders time.
Wolf, you can't be serious. You think aliens did this?
I've heard it all before, Skull.
Take that dick out.
Just
Let's
look
go.
at these bodies. They can't be from Earth.
It's a story about an investigator who searches for the truth behind eerie supernatural incidents.
Hey, hey.
Nice. Can barely breathe through all that. A little more guts by watching all that drama. Yeah, I have. Point up. Dude, how do I get to 2? I've done so much. Bitch. Ah! We were able to grab a seat. Why don't you read something until we get started here? Okay. Social thought? Let's read The Great Thief. I don't wanna fuck that up. Tonight, I will be taking the Phantom Diamond. Ah, the legendary gentleman thief, or Sin. It's hard not to idolize him. He's preeminent in our field. Continue some other time. Okay, thank you, Morgana. So I can only really Riz Ryuji and Takumi right now, and I can't really even Riz Takumi. Because I don't have the oomph for it, right? Like, we're so fucked, man. Sheesh. You get way too into these stories. What about studying for exams? Oof, you got me there, dude. I do not miss having to go to school. Fuck me. Watching movies in theater sounds like a special experience. What kind of movies do you like? Like a good comedy. Seriously? Well, that might actually suit you, surprisingly enough. Sorry, fuck you? You fucking cat? I did feed the plant. I did at night. We fed that plant. Alright, let's get to the next day, man.
Jeez.
Alright, I was reading the essays you turned in the other day, and everyone's writing is so sloppy. I couldn't care less indicates that you still have some cares left to give. It's I couldn't care less. Yes, this is valid. I've seen this a lot these days, where people are using a phrase differently from its real meaning. For instance, never mind. They wouldn't be saying it so stubbornly if they knew how it was originally used. Takamaki-san, can you tell me how the meaning has changed?
Hey, wait!
Lady Ann's obviously panicking. Be a good guy and help her out.
Huh?
What's she even talking about? I don't know about politics. Hey, wait, can you give me a hint here? What's the phrase originally meant to convey? My country, right or wrong? Probably you won't leave for any reason, right? It's like, this is my country regardless of where it is it stands, and you're gonna stand and, like, attempt to make it. Unquestionable. No, I feel like that's, like, what it became, you know? Wow, what a dumb fucking sentence. Oh. You have a duty to correct it is probably what the first thing is. That's what I was trying to convey. I thought that they were talking about what it's become, what it was, not what it's become. You know?
This is it.
Exactly.
Nice. Rizener. Even though I don't want to riz on, we'll deal with it. The phrase was originally meant to inspire you to take accountability for keeping your country on the right path. Thank you. I agree, Kawakami. I agree, goddammit. Unfortunately, these days it's used to justify blind support instead of actually fixing social issues. What a shame.
Nice going.
Lady Ann seems really relieved. I agree. Charm! Pretty good at studying, I'm impressed. Oh, it's not my type, dude. Look, I'll riz her for the harem ending, but Anna's not my type. What's
Really?
Mr. Kamoshida's absent today. Apparently the girls in his fan— oh wait, same shit? Okay, fine, get out of my face. Mishima, what's your deal? Wow, I never thought Mr. Kamoshida has been coming to school lately. What does this mean for us? Bad news. It's all the same dialogue. Yeah, but through the harem ending, we get all the cutscenes. You know what I mean? Even if it ends like shit, everything we get up until that point seems like kind of a win. Oh wow, it's still that person staring at you? Wow, really? So nothing else? No new anything? Alright, Ryuji, let's run. Where are you at, bud? He's got guts to pick a fight with Kamoshida? Yeah, I do. Alright, where is everyone? Let's look at my phone. What's going on? What's up with Kamoshida? Fuck, dude. Let's go. Hold on, let's go to the menu. I'm going for Takami, but I need more guts before I can riz her. Do I not have anyone I can riz in school right now? Where is everyone?
You're lying. Hilarious.
What's going on here, man?
What? Tell me.
What are you talking about?
Chat? What can I do? Let's go upstairs. No one's hanging out in our meetup? I guess it's time to read, man. Fuck. Brutal. But in order to read a book, I have to, like, essentially whiff the whole after-school thing. So I guess we play more baseball? You know?
Welcome. Good luck.
Like, what else can we do? Like... a little early on it.
Okay.
Fuck.
Hey, hey.
Fuck!
Yes. Oh.
Good luck.
I'm ahead of it seems.
Nice. Yes.
Dude. I'm gonna lose
Hey,
it.
hey.
Watch the ball carefully. Thank you, Morgana!
Hey,
You
hey.
fuck. Another.
Good luck.
Hey, make sure you hit the ball. Yeah, no shit.
Yes. Nice.
Shit.
Oh. Nice. Hey, hey.
Focus!
Nice going.
I fucking hate this dude. It's rigged.
Wanna head back?
Ah, you're back.
Yup. The Sudi armor, I mean, there's a laundromat next to the bathhouse, right? Okay.
Hey.
Okay, where's the laundromat? There's a, what? That's kind of weird that I can go to the bathhouse, you know what I mean?
Hey, hey.
Let's do our Sudi armor. Okay, add another item. Sudi lady armor. Run it as is. Nice.
Hey, hey.
This thing's shaking a lot. I hope it's it'll keep it. Yeah, but it'll keep it clean. Morgana.
Oh.
My first time doing laundry. Succubus pajamas times 2.
Let's head back.
Get out of my face. Oh wait, so I don't get any more time? I wanted to read! Fuck, man. On.
Crowded
Morning.
as ever today, huh?
Yup, on.
How do you like being packed in like sardines, city style? I bet you've had enough. I don't mean to joke around. I just don't know what to do. I get anxious unless I'm doing something. Yet here I am, suddenly
Jesus,
with nothing
On?
to do.
She really just wants to talk.
It's so awful just waiting for the results, isn't it? It's so worrying.
Yeah. Things are going okay.
You're right. All we can do is believe and wait.
Please, God, riz this girl. I'll never understand the anime fixation on the basic blonde girl every time.
Thanks.
Every fucking anime MC obsesses over the blonde chick, and it's so fucking boring after a while.
Have a great day today.
Not that blonde women are boring. I'm not being mean to blonde women. It's just like the obsession is insane. Alright, let's go here. Hold on. We should save. Yes. Yo, what up, Alyssa? Welcome in, dude. Same things. He's just gonna be like, never thought it would end like this. Oh my god, it's all the same. All their dialogue's just frozen in time. Oh, no, yeah, I'm gonna risk them all. Fuck yes, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Thank God. Can we go train today? Hold on, let's go to... Wait, is this not the same thing? Hold on.
Oh, hey.
Maybe kind of cheated and all, but I'm still feeling kind of nervous. I guess I just gotta wait and see what happens. Ugh, my mom asked me to go grab stuff from the store today. What a pain. I should be free if something big comes up, so just let me know. Still nothing? I guess it's time to go fucking read, man. Batting cages time.
I'll just add this.
Saving. We're gonna get infinite tries here, alright?
Welcome.
Okay. Yep, let's do it.
Good luck.
How did I not hit that, dude? Like, I feel like I'm way on. Dude, Morgana, I was so caught up listening to Morgana there. I'm not... Dude, shut the fuck up. You're actually making me worse, Morgana. I'm gonna eat... I'm gonna fucking...
Hey.
Shut the fuck up!
Oh.
Dude, can I fucking bury this thing? Get me out of here.
For real?
I don't have money, dude.
Wanna head back?
You're back.
Shut up. No. Load data. Yes. Hey, Morgana, you're literally just a cat. You've always been a cat.
Welcome.
Stop pretending. Fuck you,
Good
dude.
luck.
100 yen a fucking swing. What a ripoff. Okay, let's do this shit. Morgana's gonna say some shit like, make sure you look at the ball.
Nice. Okay. Yes.
Here you go.
Slugger prize. Oh, wait, nice. Okay. That's enough for now. We'll take
Nice
it.
going.
All right, Shalda, you take care, big man. Thanks for the fucking hang. Rank up. Nice. Proficiency 2.
All right.
Wanna head back?
That's big. All right, let's do some reading and then go to sleep. Wait, first things first, we gotta go feed the plants.
Ah, you're back.
What the fuck? I've got an event I can do with him, is that it?
Nice. Nice.
Oh, it's looking pretty good for now, okay. Should I read or should I talk with Sojiro? Fuck it, let's hang with Sojiro. You won't work, you don't eat. Ever heard that phrase before? Okay, if you're up for it, I bet you learned how to work here. Okay, fuck it. Let's help him out. What up, Hunter? Welcome in, man. So you do get it. Alright, put your stuff down and come back here. It's about time one of the regulars arrives. She's a talkative one.
Well...
Now then, since you're going to be working at my store, I'll need to hammer out some of the basics. You know what I'm talking about, right? Hitting on girls. You're 10 years too young for those lessons, kid. Do I have to be 27? How old am I in this story? I'm like 16, right? Now is the time, Sojiro! The store's not the busiest around, but I'm real particular about how things go around here. And I'll kick you out, no questions asked, if you serve a bad cup. You got that? We need them 10+ hour streams again, like when you played WoW? Alright, Dialex Gaming. Let's check it out. I crush crazy like 9-hour streams, dude. I'm always going 9 hours. I'm going fucking Rambo. Yes, fucking you can swag out, all right? You have permission to swag out. Everyone better start swagging out right now. Yeah, and we're Cuban. It's a trade secret. You're free to try and guess based on the taste, though. Cheapskate. Keeping secrets from me even though you know your food's already stolen my heart? Fucker for me! How about a nice dessert then? That's soju riz! Or is it Rizero? I think soju riz is a little bit more what it should be, but kind of a little bit riz. That's what being in food service is all about. Hitting on girls! Welcome!
Whoa.
You? Been quite a while, Sakura-san. I heard you opened up a store, so here I am. Wouldn't have hurt to mention it to me, though. Huh. You've got a real nice location here, right by the station and everything. What the fuck is your deal? Your order? No small talk? That's cold. Oh, but the smell. Sure brings back memories. You're still making that curry, huh? Guess you haven't gotten over her yet. Ha, so pushy. I just stopped in to say hi today. I'll be back again soon. Bye.
Jeez.
Ugh. I don't know where he caught wind of this place. Who was he? Forget about him, it's none of your business. Anyways, if you have time for questions, you have to be learning about bean types. You're not gonna be any use to me if you can't pick up on the ABCs soon. Besides, ladies love a guy who knows his coffee. Come on, man. This isn't such a bad deal for you. Sigma male grind set. Come on, you're supposed to play along. It's one of the core tenets of customer service. Either way, I'm gonna teach you right. That way you'll be able to sit back and relax while you work. I feel like my bond with Sojiro's growing deeper. Did I actually miss every point with Sojiro?
Alright.
Oh wow, I did. I didn't even realize I was supposed to be winning that. Hold on. We're gonna restart that encounter. Wait. I'm gonna restart the encounter. I'm not even gonna read it. I'm gonna go back. We're gonna reset. Sorry, guys.
Morning.
I wasn't even thinking that I could do anything with that, to be honest with you. Dude, fuck. How
just
do I
remembered.
just force a menu? I want to go to the menu. I don't care. Get me out of here, dude. Get me the fuck out of here. I wasn't thinking in terms of, like, what was needed then, you know what I mean? I was just playing the game for fun. Sometimes you forget that, you know? Okay, so the choices matter every time you spend time with someone? Okay, word, I got you. Alright, we gotta go, we have to go bat.
Welcome.
Beginner.
Good luck.
Alright, time to win again. Fuck! Can you fuck up? Like,
Hey.
I hate her. How am I missing? I'm watching it all the way in, brother. Wow.
Hey.
Wow, I whiffed. I whiffed. That's enough for now.
For real? Wanna head back?
We have to fucking go back. Dude, I fucking hate this.
You're back.
Shut up. Load game. Dude, I'm gonna master this fucking batting game. I'm going to master the stupid fucking batting game if it's the last thing I do. Bench press PO 315 yesterday with shaky AF, not the best form. Make sure you got good form, brother. Like, I'm telling you, bench press is already a very shaky to outright physiologically compromising movement as is. Do not fuck yourself, Holmes. Do not fuck yourself. Okay, come on. Baseball time. Shit, that feels like it was so close. Come on! Am I late or am I early? Shut up. Fuck! I swear, dude, Morgana makes me, like, have no fun.
Oh! Yeah!
I'm about to go again. I'm about to go again, chat, okay?
Ah, you're back.
This is important to me. I hate Morgana, dude. You know what? I'm going headphones off. I can't listen to her chirp me. I can't listen to her do this. Like, that, I think it's been the worst part, is like her just being like, hey, Was I early there? I can't even tell.
Hey.
See, I'm late there.
Oh!
I think I'm late. I think I'm early.
Oh! Yeah!
Okay, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Fucking fuck you. Get the fuck off my cock. On to the next.
Wanna head
Fuck
back?
you. Fuck you. I don't know why I can't time this system. Load game. Dude, I should do a hot sauce challenge with this.
Welcome.
I'm at the
Good
beginner
luck.
too, 43 miles an hour. Like, fuck, dude. That must have been late, right? That had to have been late.
Hey.
That must have been early? I'm not sure. It's so slow!
Oh, yeah.
Okay, shut up. Shut up. I'm going back to this.
You're
All right,
back.
we'll do one more, because I'm getting... Oh man, I almost just whiffed my save. One more, chat, and then I'll stop torturing you. I just can't deal with this. I gotta win. I don't know if the sound was helping. Maybe I got Morgana. Maybe Morgana, like, kind of chirping me is helping more than I thought. Let's see.
Welcome.
Enjoy your time here, beginner. Let's do this.
Good luck.
Okay, come on. Close.
Yes.
Fuck!
Okay.
Chat, do we do it again?
Oh. Yeah.
Chat, do we do it again? One's if we do it again, two's if we don't.
Wanna head back?
You're back.
I'll just add this.
I wish I could just keep spamming it with money. I think this is the one, you know? That's what I think. I think that this is the time we take it home.
Welcome.
Beginner, come on.
Good
Give
luck.
it to me. Shut up. It was the one! Almost two.
Yes.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. We got it. Hey, look, man.
Here you go.
I was drawn to your bet. Home run prize, ace cap. Let's go. Nah, it's enough for now. Really? Hold on. That hardly. So it seems like you have to hit it more to get all the points required. The more hits, the more points you get for proficiency.
You're back.
Yes, Sojiro, and I'm gonna dominate you this time. Let's help him out. Wait, what? What's the chief? Yeah, let's help him out. Okay, let's do this.
Well,
Mr. Space Grape, never tell me that again. I love you. Do not give me the full rundown. Now I'm cheating. You know? No, I just wasn't paying attention the first time. I didn't know that my choices mattered, so I was memeing him. You know? I might as well speed through it.
All right.
No more backseating. Alright, what do we have in here? Hey, it's me. Guess this number works. I forgot to ask you for your cell number, so I had to dig it out of your papers. A real hassle, let me tell you. Alright, Subaru, you take care, man. Anyways, you done closing up yet? I'm gonna have you handle that from now on, so you better learn now. Seems like you're a quick study, so I hope you got the hang of it. Got it! Don't stay up too late. Cool. Yeah, we're just memeing with you. We're memeing, Space Grade. Don't you worry, big dog. Alright, nice. Wednesday the 27th. Let's do this.
I got a chance to talk to this girl the other day. We had an amazing conversation after I brought up some of the stuff I read about.
Semen retention? Establishing yourself as a high-value male?
We're gonna go out somewhere together soon.
Well, don't get ahead of yourself because it happened to go well. Look, knowledge isn't enough. You need proficiency to adapt on the fly. You also need kindness to be accepted, and guts to be honest and direct. Plus charm to draw people to you. The quality of your character says a lot about you.
Really? But it takes so much work.
Jesus.
But I'll do it if it means I'll get a girlfriend.
Vampire? Werewolf? Pirate? Surgeon? Billionaire?
I guess I'll start by showering every day.
Hey, this applies to you.
Of course.
You get it.
Morning!
No, I didn't feel the ones. I was just making a meme of them. Like, I play around when the choices aren't significant, but if I was trying to metagame it, I would have picked different answers. I wasn't trying to game. I didn't know that the choices mattered in that cutscene. If I knew that it was something I should interpret, then I would have paid attention. With the train accident and the volleyball team, people are theorizing that it's these sudden psychotic breakdowns. The cause is unknown. Well, unexplained occurrences like these are commonplace in the world of math.
You.
For instance, Wilderson, please look at this. You said you only need a few colors in order to paint, so that adjacent colors are clearly separated. Probably the four-color theorem. Yeah, nice, we were right.
This is it.
Correct.
Many people have realized this principle is based on experience since ancient times. However, it's difficult to prove. It was an unsolved problem for a long time.
Nice going.
Nice. Intelligence. God damn it. Unsolved mystery. Heart hurts. This guy knows his theorems. Fucking idiot. Yes, save. Oh shit, we gotta go watch our movie. Hold on. Nice, Ryuji!
Oh, hey.
We've become a Shida and all, but I'm still feeling kind of nervous. Gotta wait and see what happens. Oh, I'm gonna be doing some training today. Wanna come with? Let's do it. Let's hang out with him.
Wanna get going?
Get changed, meet you behind the gym. Fuck yeah. I want to move better, but I just can't. I was training for nationals back in the day, but now I totally suck balls. What the hell do you think you're doing?
Whoa!
Nakawaka, Takeshi? Running, huh? I saw you from out the window. What, you think you're gonna call him back to the track team? Jesus. Huh? Hell no. Speaking of which, this was your secret training spot, wasn't it? Well, it's our spot now. You know, us, the former track team. Dude, we're literally just running on some grass. Oh, well, they hate Ryuji. It's nice to meet you. Want to train with us? I feel like this is like autistic. Huh. What do we go with here, chat? Let's not fight. We know one thing. Aren't you a transfer student? You're really gonna hang out with this loser? KCG, Jesus. You know what? Let's fight him. I'll shut them up. All he clearly needed was for us to talk him down, but we got a meme. Fuck that up. Haven't changed at all. But you know, you actually helped me calm down a little. I'll fucking fight him. Want to train with me? Then you're done. We're gonna totally reset that, by the way.
All right.
I want to thank you again. You really owe you that one. It pissed me off so easily. We gotta work on that. Yeah, that'd be best. Alright. We're gonna reset it.
Ah, you're back.
I can't meme it too far. I feel bad. I feel bad not, like, doing the right stuff, you know?
Oh, hey.
Let's do it. Let's go hang out with them. Yep. Speaking of which, well, it's our spot now, the former track team. We don't even have a locker room anymore thanks to someone I know. Let's not fight. We ain't fighting. Yeah. This isn't anything like a fight, not even close. Hold on. Aren't you that transfer student? Really gonna hang out with this loser? Yeah. That don't got anything to do with this. Calm down, Ryuji. Nice. I don't need to hear your excuses. Everyone's going through the same bullshit with Kamoshida. The beatings, the impossible exercise, but we put up with them for the track team. We clearly didn't care, bro. We need to fuck him up. Haven't changed at all. I know, man. They went for it. Thanks for it. Yeah, I'm glad I could help you calm down, Ryuji. I feel my bond with Ryuji's growing deeper. Rank up. New ability. Follow up. Nice. Chance to perform a follow-up attack if Drogo's attack is went down.
All right.
Easy, easy. Gabagool, let's call it a day. That's what I'm talking about, huh? Take it to sleep, Easy clapping. Yeah, I do. Slime. Yo, it's me. You good to talk? Sure. Can't blame you, man. You're fine. Thanks for talking again.
Ah, you're back.
Shit, I guess we gotta do the Sojiro event.
Next time, then.
It says I can't deepen my bond, right? So fuck it. Why would I do that? We gotta finish up the X-Files.
Oh.
They're all dead.
They're all dead. Guts 2! Fuck yes!
Okay.
Time to Riz Takumi. Time to get Takumi in the crosshairs, dude. We're going for gold. It's time, boys. It's time. Alright. What up? You had a change of heart for real, didn't he? It's kind of hard to believe right now. I'm gonna cry if we get expelled, dude. Let's believe and wait. Just chill out, brother. Whoa. But that just waiting seems kind of boring. How about we hit the batting cage? Oh, fuck you. You know what we're gonna do. There's bonus palace you can't miss. Wait, I can fucking hang with Ryuji again? I mean, maybe we do this.
Oh, hey. Hey.
I feel like I can come closer. Shit, should we just keep doing this? I don't think my bond with Ryuji will deepen just yet. What?
Oh, come on.
Not sure. Anyways, let's go back to, let's go to the clinic. What up, Takumi? Damn, what up, girl? You need a nap? Good old-fashioned caffeine? I should suggest a clinical trial. You came because you saw my messages, right? I need to make one thing clear. I have not come yet, Takumi. Oh, Takumi, for sure. So far, Takumi's the only one. She's a grown woman, and two, she's a babe. For a drawing, you know? I want to do a clinical trial. Developed new medicine. Should come to the back. Out with her.
Please head to the exam room.
In that case, I'm gonna start setting up, so go wait in the examination room. Easy. Yeah, go walk around. Thank you, Morgana, for seeing your way out. Here you go. Alright, drink it down with one gulp. Alright, we gotta master the Riz here, dude. It smells terrible. I have a hard time breathing. Your reaction to it is absolutely perfect. You just feel a bit dazed, Yes, I'm mixing some special components. Okay, let's take your temperature and blood pressure. I'm also going to draw some blood. I want you to perform a few motor skill tests. Anyways, since we're at the final stages, I should first stabilize the fundamental formula. Oh, so you are here. Oh.
What?
I'm in the middle of an examination. I told you before, officer, if you want to investigate me, leave me, show me to go. Oh my god, she's against the system. All cops are bastards. Let's go. They're all bad. I had to see detailed statement of medical expenses and full medical records. Dude, she's injecting some virility straight into my fucking wiener right now. I need you to get out of here. I got a legendary 52-hour hard-on, and I'm about to use every minute of that 52 hours given to me, alright? Hide some incriminating documents, alright. Under the orders of the medical chief of staff. Here you go. Huh? This kid here is my only patient today. If you're asking for his medical expenses, I'm guessing I'm under suspicion of improper billing. But without a receipt, I'd say you've been given sent on... Dude, she's like, am I being detained? Sir, am I being detained? What's going on here? You're being manipulated. That report is fictitious. It's nothing but an attempt to harass me. What? Hey you, what are you doing here? You don't seem to be sick. Are you up to something illegal? I know my fucking rights. She's gonna like this. No, she didn't like it? Fuck! Dude, did I just miss points there, or could I not have gotten points there? Is this where I get points? I missed points? Fuck. I thought you would have been down. I'm just gonna bomb this and we're gonna restart.
By the way,
All right.
Look, man, I'm gonna play this game right. I'm gonna learn what she's into. I'm a little guinea pig. You get home safely. I have superpowers. Unfortunately, that means I'm gonna have to restart, I think, a little bit.
Ah, you're back.
Which I apologize for, chat, but harem ending's not gonna achieve itself, okay? No, I'm not gonna look up the cheat sheet. I'd rather fuck up multiple times and figure it out, you know? I think she needs me to cover for her.
Hilarious.
Oh. And she probably doesn't want to disclose too much, you know? So we have to riz Ryuji.
Wanna get going? Whoa!
Okay, let's not fight. Calm down, Ryuji.
All right.
Okay, good. Let's go. Let's get home. Then we watch our movie, then we go to school, and then we go hang out with Takumi. Can't exactly blame you, brother. And don't worry, because you're understood, my friend. You're understood. Leave me alone.
Back.
Yep. Sojiro, I gotta go. I got TV to watch.
Oh.
Gotta finish the X folders. Perfect.
They're all dead. How could...
Nice. Biggest,
All right.
dickest. Bold we are. Bold we are. Yep, give me the next day. Let's keep going. Come on. It's Takumi time. Yep, I need that trial. I want to do that clinical trial. Get me back there, ma'am. Hang out with her.
Please head to the exam
Let's
room.
go, baby. Let's go. Takumi's best girl, dude. How could you have any other take? Alright, we pass out, we wake up, cops are here. We'll cover for her. I have a bad heart.
Mm-hmm.
Nice! I'm so over this. Would the plague be a joke that she would enjoy? Because she might need something lighthearted. Or do I just say I agree? Let's go with the plague. I think guys, should I do the plague? I think it's a funny joke. Hopefully she gets it as a joke. Do we go with the plague or I agree? I think it's the plague. Let's, yeah. It's a sore subject? Fuck! I thought
By
she'd
the
take
way-
that as a joke. Guess I have no choice. Whatever. We got one of two. I'm okay with it. I'm not gonna restart again. I'm not gonna do it again. No shot. I'm gonna draw. You're still okay. She's gonna draw some blood. Nice. Okay. Yeah. See, she responded well to jokes in the past, so I'm like, I know what she needs, man. I think I have superpowers. See, she loves that shit. She thinks that's fucking hysterical.
Ah, you're back.
Shut up, dude. Let's read. I don't want to do anything. Let's finish The Great Thief.
Make sure you close up.
Okay, nice. Point up. I thought we would have gotten it, but no. Wonder what Ryuji and the rest
should
are
write
up to.
something.
Who the fuck knows, man? Alright.
I'll just add this. I'll just add this.
I think I want to move on to another game or just chill for a bit. As I am bored of Persona right now, at least for now. We need more combat. Or should we just endure everything up until that point, chat? What should we do? Fuck. Maybe we do all the rizzing we can. Nah, I'm bored. I want to do something else right now. We'll do more rizzing tomorrow. Let's see. Should we do... Well, I'm only bored on stream. I enjoy it here, but I feel like stream likes the combat more. And I don't want to misfire right now. You know what I mean? That's my take. I want to have a good stream. That's me. But I think in the interim, let's do this. Let's actually raid Grayson. I think I'm gonna go to bed, get some sleep, do a little resting and recovering and chilling. Rizzing is an absolute way of life. I agree.